That's I've had that before. That's not fun. So
it'll be a time and a half.
Yeah, it will be an absolute time and a half. Although I said, see, it's also weird because I'm looking at like the owl bear most of the time, so I can't see what Stellano's typing in the Discord if they're typing.
Mm-hmm.
So you see where that could be a little,
yeah,
on my end, just on my end, more on my end. Fine.
I'll make it work.
You'll be fine. You'll make it work. Well, it's fine. I'll make it work. All right, I hope so. Well, anyways, with that being said, who would like to do? He knows. Okay, yeah. Well, that's good. Who knows? Well, that's fine. Yeah, he was like, Stallone messaged me earlier in the week. It was really funny. He goes, "Yeah, I just gotta make sure my new roommate's gonna be cool with D&D." And then he messaged me a couple days later. Okay, he's cool with D&D.
Awesome.
So, with that being said, who would like to do tonight's recap?
I would like to.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
We last left up with the Starfarers taking care of the Wimborne children. While they were playing, Missouri was able to ask Kane some information about what he saw at the port that night. She learned from Kane that the Eremites were the ones that took the ship that they need to travel to Clonskeagh, along with word of a new recruit in the form of a green-haired and ash-black-skinned tiefling. The Starfarers decided that they will make their way to the Wimborne coastline to retrieve that ship from the Eremites. But however, Ashen stopped Sickle momentarily to train them in new draconic instincts, enabling them to sprout illusory dragon wings to fly and protect themselves with. Once they had that training session, the Starfarers drew closer to the coastline and discovered a cove that had shipwreck and an intact ship, which seemed to resemble a Wimborne-like ship, the very one that they need to travel to Clonskeagh. The Starfarers ended up entering the cove through different methods. Waverly and Missouri swam to another side and tried to sneak through a narrow corridor. Russell wild-shaped into a shark and swam underwater through the cove entrance stealthily. And Sickle climbed up the shipwreck and on top of the mountain to drop down on the Wimborne ship. However, this plan quickly fell apart and the situation turned dire.
Really
Waverly and Missouri ended up getting cut.
Unfortunate rolls made that situation turn dire.
Indeed. Waverly and Missouri ended up catching attention of nearby Eremites due to the mishap. Sickle aggravated some Eremites into shooting him down from the Wimborne ship's mast. Waverly and Missouri ended up having to push through the Eremites on one side, while Sickle and Russell engaged in an epic tag team shark tabaxi combo, sending Sickle out of the water to fend off another group of Eremites on the other side. That flare, however, was cut short as Sickle realized he was struggling against the pirate Captain Elnira, who pretty much had the advantage as against his fight on the 1v1 fight. But amidst the battle on Missouri and Waverly's side, they ended up spotting the very same tiefling Kane described, who goes by Dixon. Though confused at first upon finding his old acquaintance, Waverly, he eventually swapped sides to help out the Starfarers once he found out that Waverly's new friends ended up saving her from certain death.
Literally.
A long and arduous battle was had, but the Starfarers were able to subdue the Eremites and save Dixon. Now the Starfarers take a moment to rest up before they plan to interrogate the Eremites. Who is Dixon, and what is his history with Waverly? And what will the Starfarers ask and do with the Eremites when all is said and done? All will be unveiled in due time, in the Kingdom of Dragons.
Perfect. Inspiration. Take it. Very good.
Whee!
Nice, quick, easy. Alright, let's set the mood. Where is the more tense calm music? It's not really it. We'll use this one. Yeah, we'll use a bit of the Journey soundtrack. A little more tense.
Yeah, oh my lord.
Tense and calm is what it is.
Oh.
So, with that being said, obviously, chaps, you can take your inspiration point, and yes, exactly where we left off after a grueling battle. All of you are taking a moment to rest. It is late, as the night continues on. You arrive just as the sun was setting on the horizon, into this cove, and a battle unfolded, which a lot of you fell. Sickle bravely taking on the captain, and Ashen falling in the process, not fully, but for a lot of damage. But eventually, the entirety of the battle did come to a conclusion, and you all take a moment to rest. But it's late. Everyone is very tired, and with the unconscious bodies of those that remained still and now tied, you all gather up. A moment was shared between Dixon and Waverly, where Waverly slapped Dixon and then hugged him. Ashen, who recovered from his wounds, rests softly, still yet to reopen his eyes on Sickle's lap, and Sickle has entered a sort of panic attack state that you have all seen once before. What would you like to do?
Can we take a short rest?
I mean, yes. I was gonna just allow that immediately because you guys got your asses beat. I'm sorry. If we are taking a short rest in this regard, I have to open Dixon's sheet too because Dixon gets that HP back as well. Because Dixon was getting his ass beat as well. Where are you, Dixon?
This music is not really calming.
It's
not.
That's like the end of it. That's like the end
yeah.
of it. It's more. It's like a dark calm, and this was a very tense moment here. We can go to like. I guess I can go to this. We can switch it up. Whoop, whoop,
I
yeah.
missed.
Whoop. Dork.
Work.
Yeah, that's Sickle's doggy. So that might happen from time to time. Just bear in mind. So with everybody taking a short rest, couple questions for everybody. Number one, how are the Eremites tied? This is a genuine question this is a question for everybody here. How did you tie them?
I guess do we all have rope on us?
My rope is currently tying Elnira.
Yeah, but you have 50
Okay,
feet. Rope, right?
I have a hempen rope of 50 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. Mine is also 50 feet.
Okay, but how did you tie them?
then-
How did you tie them? Not did you not tie them? How did you tie them?
Yeah. I'd say like her hands are behind her back. Like for an Elnira, her hands behind her back.
Behind
Tied
back,
together.
potentially like tied legs as well, so that they can't run away
Yeah.
if they try.
Yeah, tied
Yeah.
legs.
I was gonna say.
Okay. So you tie their hands behind their back and you tie their legs together. Obviously, they're resting along the walls unconscious. Who wants to pull or attempt to pull the ballista out of Elnira's gut? Still there.
No.
Oh.
Sickle dragged her down with it,
Oh,
guys.
Literally.
I
dragged
guess
her.
I could.
Or attempt to remove it in a way where it doesn't cause her further harm.
Yeah. Oh god. All right, let's give it a go.
I think Mizori's gonna join in. Now that she's kind of rested up in the short rest, she's gonna try to use Hand of Healing to like ease the pain.
Okay.
Just to also try to close the wound as the ballista
So
gets
we
pulled out
have
of her.
not fully short rested yet. I'm just asking a couple questions.
We have not.
I'm just asking questions as a DM to player here. We have not short rested yet.
In that case, I can't do that yet.
I mean, you can still help me.
Yeah, you can still attempt. You can still attempt to help, but I'm like just kind of establishing some ground. Sickle, you are like leaning against the crate on the crane, and you are breathing quite heavily. Like you have already like shock still. You're also soaking
Sickle
wet.
almost drowned. Yeah, Sickle almost drowned.
you're
Not
like-
a fun time.
Sickle is soaking wet.
Oh.
Hey, Waverly, what are you doing?
Well,
What are you doing?
you know, thing is,
By the way, as you
Don't
look
really
at
want
Dixon
her-
as well, he's beat up as well. He's just as beat up as all
yep,
you all are.
I noticed. See, the thing is, we kind of need her alive, you know? So, I'm just trying to take this fucking gnarly ass ballista out of her. Who did one of you do this? Because this is impressive, honestly.
Might have been me, might not have been me. I don't know.
That's
It's
fucking
him.
awesome. But yeah, we don't want her to die, so we're gonna try and take it out.
Okay.
But if we try to remove it, she might bleed out.
Yeah, say, Russell, do you got any more healing left in you?
I can check, and I do. I got a decent chunk left.
Do you think you could, like, I don't know, do your magic bullshit and keep her stable?
I can do some magic bullshit.
Yeah, it's a group effort.
Okay. Waverly, with the help of Missouri, make me a general dexterity check. Not a strength check, a dexterity
Can
check. Because you're trying. Yes, because
Can I
you're.
roll?
It's not so much as you're trying to forcefully rip it out, as much as you're trying to carefully pry it out.
Yeah.
So that's more.
Am
That's
I
more
rolling
dexterous
with
in the hands.
advantage?
You can roll with advantage, or you can both roll separately. As for you, Russell, go ahead and roll me. Your wisdom modifier is +4, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and just roll me like, as if you were to roll a d20 and add your spell attack bonus.
Okay.
Missouri, you got really good dex, right?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
Just maxed out.
Okay, do we just want to roll separate then, and just because I know yours is probably way better than mine.
I think we should roll separately, yeah.
Look, I know you guys are trying to talk
Like,
about
okay,
ripping the
then-
thing. Look, I know you guys are trying to rip the thing out of her, but what about him? Dixon points over to Sickle, who is still like in a panic state.
Sickle is like disassociating at this point.
I just whispered to Dixon like, he'll be fine. It's been like this before, but a life on the line is more important than a panic attack. Just, you know.
I'll get the ballista out, but I'll check. Yeah, after that, you guys do the rest. I'll go check on
Yeah,
Sickle
yeah.
after.
Fine, whatever. And Dixon sits down on a nearby crate. Go ahead and make your rolls for me.
Okay. Kind of warms Waverly's heart to know that Dixon is worried about Sickle. I got a 12.
12.
Ugh, didn't roll good, but it's still next to it. It's just a straight roll plus dex.
Oh yeah, so it's a dexterity check, so it's a straight roll plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay, well, is a 13 good enough?
Okay, 12 and 13. Stella?
Okay. I got a 13 as well.
Really?
Oh
with,
boy.
With your spell attack modifier?
Yeah. I rolled a 6.
Yikes. Okay.
Regular yike.
Okay. Okay. I had a roll. Guys didn't really pass the check to rip it out safely, unfortunately. But I rolled a death save. Just to be on the safe side. Natural 19. So, it
Okay.
takes a little while, and your healing magic, it doesn't quite feel like it's doing enough. Even though Elnira isn't conscious, there is a sense of, oh my god, you gotta be really, really careful between all of you. But eventually, you do manage to get it out, and Elnira seems stable. Ballista, by
Okay.
the way, is probably about 4 feet long.
Jesus Christ.
It's a ballista bolt. I mean, but
This thing is awesome.
so you do manage to successfully pry it out. And while that's happening, Sickle, as you're sitting there kind of resting on the crate, just disassociating with everything. Ashen in your lap. And you just hear... What happened? And it's Ashen waking up. You hear the voice in your head?
It was a rough battle. But we're okay now. It's all okay. You're okay.
And he kind of lowers his head a little bit. And tries to get some rest himself. Doesn't say anything else as Missouri walks over.
You holding up okay, Sickle?
I think that was a lot.
Was pretty rough back there.
Yeah.
You did not see... Waverly and Missouri did not see Sickle fight at all. Only Russell is aware of what actually happened. The only thing you guys remember seeing was Ashen coming back unconscious in Sickle's arms. So you can infer a few things, but you're not entirely sure how Sickle fared. Because you guys had your own issues.
How's Ashen doing? He didn't look good when you
He's...
saw him.
Yeah, he seems better. I think he just needs some rest.
I guess you would reach over and just choke Ashen in the head.
And Ashen feels it and kind of like lays his head into Missouri's hand.
You'll be alright, little guy.
Yeah.
This is all great and all, but you look like shit. You look like shit. Waverly, you really look like shit. And me?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know how many times I got stabbed. 1, 2, and he starts counting his wounds. 1, 2, 3. There's too many. That's a lot.
You
of
know.
blood.
Yeah, we don't gotta put too much thought into it. It's just we're all fucked up.
We all need to rest then, I would take. Yeah?
Yep. I'm gonna slump down against this crate next to Dixon.
I'm watching him. He kind of looks over at you, Waverly. I'm gonna watch him. If I do anything funny, can I kill him?
I kind of take another glance back at our unconscious people. Knock out Elnira. Kill the others, I guess. If they really try to run. I don't fucking know.
You want to leave that bitch alive?
Yeah, Dixon, we need her to get this boat back to town.
And Dixon looks over at the boat. Maybe.
Can you drive a boat?
What the? No, what the? Who the fuck do you think I am? No, I can't drive a boat, Waverly.
That's what I fucking thought. Okay. Yeah, we need Elnira.
Fine, I won't kill her.
Thank you.
This day is giving me such a headache. I'm gonna watch them if they wake up. You all get some rest.
Alright.
that was out of nowhere. I was not expecting that. And I just cackled. I broke.
Are you gonna rest, Dixon?
I'm gonna rest right here. But I'm just gonna watch him.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Okay. You all can take a short rest. Dixon's gonna use, like, all the fucking hit die in the world.
Just like 2 minutes after this conversation, Waverly is conked out, head against the crate.
That's 5.
Deepen.
So 19. Ooh, 19 plus 13 is 32 points of HP back to Dixon. He's not at full, but it's a
Nice.
lot better.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, don't need to roll the last hit dice. Should be all my hit points.
Nice. Save a little bit. Dixon's out of them for now. Till the one.
Yeah. Sickle and Ashen are at 43 and 41 respectively. I only spent 3 of each.
Okay.
I spent 4 and it got me up to 43, which is fine.
Which is fine. Yeah. No, I don't think. There's not a lot of people at full health. I don't think. Like I think everybody's kind of beat up regardless. But you all take a shorter rest, and as you all kind of sit and a couple of you rest your eyes as Dixon watches, you all come to shortly after taking a little bit of a rest as everybody kind of rests there. And the first thing a lot of you hear, you hear Dixon, hey, don't even think about it, all right? I would say
shit.
you're here at this point. And Dixon's like up here. And as you all come to, you see all these people now conscious, relatively.
Oh.
You ain't going nowhere, boss. What should I say, former boss? Huh? Oh, you are a cocky son of a bitch, you know that? Oh, if I wasn't bound right now, I would tear you in half. Yeah, good luck with that.
Okay, alright.
You see, Dixon's not like in her face at all. Dixon's leaning against a crate at this point. And you hear, yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. I love him. And we're all awake,
You're all kind of like after a short rest. This is what you're all kind of like stirring to
Okay.
at the moment. You're hearing Elnira pretty much backsass Dixon right now.
Alright. I was gonna say, like, if I woke up to the tear you in half comment, I was gonna have Ruffles say, says the one who got a ballista through the gut.
She'll hear that.
I mean, he's got a point.
You idiots, stay out of this. Oh, you. Untie me! Now!
Okay. We shuffle along around. We'd like to have a conversation first.
About what?
About, this lovely boat that you and your friends stole. We kind of need that back, but none of us know how to get it back. Well, none of us know how to sail a boat, really. So, we were wondering if we could petition your help, seeing as you are technically our prisoner right now.
She spits in your face.
Oh! Fucking...
I ain't owe anything to you, and if none of you can pilot a boat, that's your loss. Way I see it is mine now. And there's really nothing you can do to convince me otherwise. Dixon looks over to you, Waverly. Can I punch her now?
Not yet. Let's give the others a go. I'll kind of take a glance back at like Mizora and Sickle.
You hear one of the other guys at this point too as you glance back. Boss, maybe we should kind of do what they want. What are you, a coward? No, we ain't gonna do what they want. It's exactly what they want, so we will do the opposite. Do you understand me? He shuts up. The one guard shuts up, or the one Aramite shuts up immediately. Says nothing else.
What are you, a fucking child?
I'm sorry?
I just like murmur to myself like, what are you, a fucking child? Like, what?
Elnira sits there, stares, arms behind her back, legs tied. Is anybody else gonna try anything?
Because no one's going, Mizora's gonna try. Well, Miss Pirate Captain, if you say that we don't owe, you said that you owe us, that you don't owe us anything. But I like to think that you do. Because earlier, I remember that you had a ballista that was stuck in your gut. You did you a favor by trying to remove that for you. If we were just this, if we didn't even have the decency to keep you alive, we would have just kept you writhing in pain with that ballista. But we treated you in the goodness of our heart. So the way I see it, you can at least owe us that much. Or at least keeping you alive.
And you don't think anything like that's happened to me before, honey? Look, I've lived life on the sea. I've had shrapnel stuck further in my gut than you can imagine. A little ballista like that? Nah. It's a sign of weakness. You think I can show pain? I think I can see pain, and I can see the look on your face right now. You don't. Well, you think you did the right thing, but let me tell you something. The moment I get out of these ropes, I'm gonna kill all of you. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Roll double 12, so that's a 13.
She continues. I do thank you kindly for removing the ballista from me, but I think it was more of a battle wound that I would have lived with. If, well, I didn't end up in this situation. Not to say that I'm gonna get out of this situation, but I don't see a true need to help you anyway. You're all so weak to me. Now you listen here, boss. And this is Dixon talking. You are one cruel lady. I've seen what you did to people who can just waltz in here and think they can own the place, or they think they owe anything to you. You cut them down without mercy, calling it a mutiny. Only reason I came under your care was because I wanted some money. I needed a job. But even then, all those above me here, rookie, greenhorn, nothing but name calling, and the leftovers of everything you've done since I worked under you. And I've been waiting for a really good moment to maybe, I don't know, get my hands on you. So I suggest you listen to what they have to say. Because if you really think about it, if you were as good as you said you were, you wouldn't have ended up tied up now on the ground, would you? You got a lot of nerve talking to me, boy. What makes you think I'll listen to you? And you see Dixon pull out one of his daggers. He starts spinning it in his fingers. I'll give you to the count of 3. 1. And Dixon starts counting. Is anybody else doing anything while this is happening?
Out of character, I don't know if I should stop this. I mean, I think it might work. It might work.
Out of character, I put that I'm fighting the urge to put the ballista back through her, but I'm also fighting the urge to give Dixon the lightning dagger.
Oh my god!
2.
Oh, I'm worried he's just gonna kill her.
Make your move, boy. As there's a stare down between the two of them. Give me a second.
I'm gonna get ready.
Oh, jeez.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
in
just
character.
gonna be ready to grab him in case he
I-
tries anything
That's
deadly.
actually crazy. With Elnira's plus 10, Dixon still tied her.
Oh,
I think.
Wait,
Sickle and
for
Stone is
what?
too stuck to do anything.
Persuasion.
persuasion.
Can
Oh,
I?
what's-
Can I woe that? Elnira's persuasion.
Do you have woe still?
It doesn't reset after a long rest, so I still have short rest, so I still have woe.
Okay, so I didn't know if you still had will or woe. I know how it works.
Yeah.
I know it resets on a long rest kind of thing, but I wasn't sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and
Yeah, Russell.
yeah. I
Alright,
mean,
I'm
no
gonna
matter
do
what you
that.
roll, it drops below. So
Yeah.
Let's just.
wait
Just
a
for
minute.
flavor.
Wait a minute. Don't hold. Don't do it. That's a lot of guts, you know. That's the reason I brought you on my crew in the first place, and you know that. Standing up to a captain like that. Tough on the outside, soft on the inside, though. You always are. What does that have to do with anything, huh? Dixon say, oh, it's interesting that you would just stick up for these random people. But I really don't want another dagger in my chest. Thank you. It's the end of the conversation between the two of them. Does anybody else want to say anything? As the room kind of falls a little silent.
I'm not gonna say anything, but Sickle's just gonna kind of move a little bit more forward, just to kind of see better what's going on.
Are you trying to like hide your moving forward?
No, just I'm not hiding that I'm moving forward. I'm just moving forward.
Okay. Oh, then she would see it.
Can I take a look at the other pirates? Like, are they looking like they're just following after her and they'll do whatever she'll do, or are they not liking what they're hearing?
It seems, based on what Dixon has been saying to her and what you're understanding, there's a bit of a hierarchy here that if one were to essentially talk back or step up, she would cut them down. But at the moment, there's not an option for that. For her to cut them down. But as you approach Sickle... Oh, good. The cats joined the conversation. Tell me, did you enjoy those slashes? And you,
Sick.
Crow, did you enjoy watching him just get thrown off the cliff like that, lifeless body and all?
course I didn't enjoy it. But that lifeless body, it's got life again.
And maybe I misjudged him a little bit. It would maybe make it if you weren't so brash. You would have made a fine addition to my crew. She's looking at you, Sickle, when she says this.
As if I'd ever join.
Figured you'd say something like that.
Well, you figured right.
So what, how's this work? You're just gonna leave me here like this? You got nowhere to go. You need the boat. You got no one to run it. You don't
I
know how
look-
to run it.
I look at the other 3 pirates. Do any of you know how to steer a boat?
And you see the one immediately to Elnira's left, the one with the rifle, which you guys have moved away. You see her kind of make a perception check. No, scratch that. Make an insight check.
Huh. How's a 1?
Good eye check as well.
The only thing you're getting with that, with your insight, with the one on the inside check, you're getting a lot of glances back and forth between everybody.
Someone else make an insight check.
Could we join in
Can
on
we
that?
all insight or?
It's a higher DC for failure, so it's gonna have to be one at a time.
Okay.
So whoever wants to make the next insight check, you can.
I think I'll try the next one.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Alrighty. That is a 22.
Wow. Yep, that'll do it. The DC on that after the failure
Yep.
was 17. So,
Whew.
you see Elnira shoot a really stern glance over at the one sitting next to her, and you see
Okay.
the glance is not necessarily reciprocated as much as it's keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Do you relay that information?
I
Uh,
would kind of like
Second
step
shenanigan.
forward a little bit and point out to Rifle Lady. You're being oddly quiet there, not looking around. Seems like you might know.
And again, she glances over at Elnira. I know how to run the boat. I can do it.
All right, cool. So you and you two, and Sickle points to the rifle lady and the other 2, you can come with us, and we could throw you into the ocean. How's that sound? Sickle directs their gaze to Elnira.
Make an intimidation check.
There it is. I
Ooh.
was ready for it. Oh, let's go.
God fucking 10.
Man, you're awfully brash with what you say. You really think I'm just gonna be scared by a statement like that? Please, the ocean's my home. If I find a way, if I get thrown in the ocean, I'm just gonna find a way out and then back to you.
All right, sure. Could I make like a perception check to see if there's anything heavy around?
Sure.
We have the ballista.
Oh my fucking god. This is-
15.
This is amazing.
What specifically are you looking for?
Something that I could maybe tie to like the rope.
You're gonna make her drown, aren't you?
Oh dear.
Make her sink. This is
Hey.
dark.
She fucking tried it on me.
Yeah, I would say glancing around, you can see throughout like the area, you can see like not necessarily metal as much as there are remnants of like ship repair kits, like tools around that could repair bits and pieces of the ship, but there is some like heavier wooden boards that you could tie to her if you really wanted to.
I think what I'm gonna do, because Sickle doesn't actually want to, like, make her drown, but they want to act as if they are about to, go fully through with it. So they're gonna grab some wood, move over, and start tying it to, like, the rope that they use to string up Elnira's hands.
Okay, so you're using more. You have 50 feet of rope, so you're probably using more rope.
Yeah.
As you're doing this, do me a favor and make a. Does everybody? Would everybody else be aware that you're not trying to do this? Like you're not.
Yeah, I would say I would link to everyone with telepathy and just be like, I'm just trying to scare her at this point. I'm not gonna kill her.
Okay.
Intentionally.
With that, I would say, because you're trying to hide this, that you're trying to scare her into a ruse, go ahead and make either a deception check or performance check at your choice.
Well, both are the same, so.
You open up a mind link and Dixon freaks out.
Oh yeah. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Wait. What are you doing? You hear. From her.
Oh, well, you threw me off, did you not? You tried to drown me, right? I mean, if you're not gonna listen to reason and join us, then I suppose a little taste of your own medicine should do the trick.
Her eyes
Don't you agree, sweetheart?
immediately dilate and go wide.
What's the matter? I thought you were so strong you weren't scared by us. Especially not a little kitty like myself.
If I could get out of these ropes right now, you would see exactly why I'm not scared of you.
And I pull out my dagger of voltage.
Yeah?
And I just idly tossing it. See where that gets you, sweetheart.
She's eyeing the dagger. I don't know what that thing did when you were fighting me with it, but I didn't like it.
Oh? Well, that's a shame because I love what it did. Maybe I should do it again.
There. And you see her the rest of you see her close her eyes for a minute and tightly clench them. And she's really thinking hard. There's no need for that.
This is your last
There's no need
chance.
There's no need for that. Can't be civil.
Oh.
Can't be civil about this, right?
You want to be civil about this?
She's not saying anything as you say that.
Then help us get this boat to where we need to go. And we'll let you live.
She's glancing at all of you. She glances back at the remainder of her crew. You heard him. Go get the boat ready. And they all look back at her, and they all raise up their arms, or raise up their legs, which are still tied. Right. And you just hear Elnira go, all right.
All right. So, can I roll an insight check to see if she's actually telling the truth here?
Sure. I would say I would say I'm gonna roll at disadvantage, and I need to see what. Oh boy. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
It's a 13.
Yeah, I think you beat her here. Let me double check her sheet. disadvantage with 13. God, that stat is... Yeah, you beat her. Natural 2.
Damn.
Ooh.
At disadvantage. For a total of 10. So. She seems to be telling the truth. Very much so. Scared, but telling the truth.
I give a little smile, and I use my dagger, and like I'm slowly doing it so she knows that I'm not going to attack her, but that I'm going to cut the ropes.
You're cutting.
And I'm gonna look to everyone.
You're cutting Elnira free.
Yeah, I was gonna cut them all free.
Well,
I was gonna look at everyone and like
well-
cut them free because they agreed to help, right?
yeah, I do the little telepathy shit. Like, how about we
Yeah.
let the others free first and get them on the boat, and then get Elnira? Or I guess, Mizora, do you know if these boats have like a brig or a holding cell?
You would know.
Uh,
I would say this is a Wimborne styled boat. It does not have a brig or a holding cell. This is a fishing boat. It's just a very large fishing boat.
it's really a fishing
Huh.
boat, so I don't think they will have any holding cells or prison cells of the such.
The best thing you could do in theory is tie somebody to the mast.
I mean, you can always
Okay.
tie it to the mast, but that seems a little inhumane.
Yeah. All right, let's get the others free first.
As you walk
And
by,
then,
Dixon, by the way, was not in that mental conversation. I would say.
oh,
Um,
okay.
but Dixon kind of leans over to Waverly for a minute, and you just hear it in a whisper, and he's trying to hide it from everybody. How the hell did you find that kid? I'm gonna make a sleight of hand check for Dixon, which is stupid good, by the way. Dixon's sleight of hand is a
It's
plus.
in character, honestly.
Yeah, in character, Dixon's sleight of hand is plus 10. Just want to make this very clear.
Hot damn.
Yeah, so
That's a 27.
Oh wow.
We love that. We love
We
that.
ain't
for
if
him.
hear
anyone
that.
wants to roll perception.
A
No.
challenger with plus 10, you say?
It's a plus 10.
Finally, a
I rolled a-
suitable challenge!
I rolled a natural 17.
total.
The total was 27.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
I know I'm not gonna do it. Wait a minute.
I mean, I literally can't beat it. I literally can't beat it.
I'll
I would
try.
say
I want to
40
say
percent.
these are the stats that Battle Act gave me for Dixon. This is
I
her
made this
NPC character. that
I
have
literally
spreadsheets
do
for.
not have. I cannot
know
beat
it.
it at all. I have a plus 3.
Alright, I didn't beat it.
The only
I
way-
did not beat it.
The only way you would be able to
Actually-
beat it in this regard is a natural 20.
Actually, just because I can, but can't do recall.
You're an asshole.
I love
What?
that for him
Oh
though.
my fucking god.
I can. That. Oh, that did not help. Okay, yeah, I got 15.
Yeah, no. None of you heard that.
All
I got a 21.
that
I,
effort.
Still didn't hear it.
I would have to roll a
Damn.
19 or higher to make this work.
Yeah, you would.
Jeez.
It ain't
So-
happening.
Only
So-
you heard that. Only Waverly.
correct me. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. He asked, "Where did you find this kid?"
He said, where the hell did you find that kid?
In a bar. It's
And Dixon walks by you and just puts his hand on your shoulder. Good people. And all you hear, now all of you hear this. That's where the best people are. And he walks off to the boat.
Yep. As I
Oh,
take
yeah.
out a dagger and start untying this lady.
Yeah. And you untie all of them. They don't run.
Cool.
So
All right, gang.
You're
We're gonna
free to-
make our way onto this boat.
you're free to move them.
Mhm.
Those 3.
Huh.
I think you can. You should have access to move those 3.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna.
Perfect.
Yeah.
By the way, at this point of the night as well, you guys have been battling this cave for a while. It's by the time you guys took the short rest and you finished the battle, it's getting pretty close to midnight at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I think Sickle is gonna start untying Elnira,
Okay.
and as they're doing so, they just look at her and go, "Are you okay?"
What are you untying first?
I'll say probably her legs first.
She is going to attempt to kick you.
Okay.
I'm
Ooh.
just going to be very, very
what?
clear on this. She is going to attempt to kick you.
This bitch.
That's a 16.
Miss.
So, as you start to untie her legs, she goes up to kick you to try and get you away from her. And you kind of expected something like this, and you just catch it as she tries to kick you. You're now just holding Elnira's boot in your paw. Shit. That's what she says.
I chuckle a little bit. Yeah. Look, I may be young, but I got some good skills.
Clearly.
But again, are you okay?
Why is that important to you?
Mm.
You're just gonna forgive and forget just like that? You people are all the same.
I cannot take on the mental strain of grudges.
And that makes you a lot weaker than everybody else. I just want you to know that. You're still holding your
Sure.
boot, by the way.
Yeah. I just drop it, and then I go to where her hands are tied, and I was going to untie her hands, but then when she kicked me and is now insulting me, I'm just gonna grab the rope and just start dragging her.
Make a okay. Well, this is interesting because you're attempting to grapple her and she can move with her legs because you did cut her ties.
Yes.
On her legs. So I would like you to do me a favor and make a grapple check using your. I would say with advantage here because she is still partially tied, so it's not like she can use her hands to try and escape your grapple. So go ahead and
Okay.
give me a strength check with advantage.
Nat 20.
Nope. Yeah.
Okay.
When it's a check like that, a nat 20 is gonna win every time. So
The other one was a 19, by the way. So.
yeah, that's the good,
Oh my
great roll.
God.
Yeah, no. So you manage, and she is trying to resist, but she doesn't. As you just grab the ropes and start dragging her onto the boat.
I'm not going to hurt you more. Not without good reason. So be good and behave. Alright?
Fine.
And I'm just gonna continue to grab her.
Yeah,
I don't wanna.
she goes with you. She goes with you.
Yeah, I'm just dragging.
Here, just yeah.
Alright.
Missouri and
Ladder.
Russell, you guys kind of like prepare. You see this person kind of going up to the wheel. You see these two go below deck. Dixon goes down below deck to keep an eye on them, just in case. Missouri and Russell, you guys are like on the dock, preparing for the ship to go.
Still keeping her tied?
You do notice you do notice her legs are untied, but Sickle's just holding this
Sickle.
rope super tightly.
Sickle like stops in front of the boat and looks at Mizori and just goes, "Yeah, you go and like you know this boat better than I do, so if you could
Missouri does
put
not
her
know
where you
this
think."
boat. Like, Missouri's seen the boat and the design, but Missouri is not experienced in this.
I'm not familiar with it. I never boarded one myself. All I know they're fishing boats, and that's it.
Oh, well, and I feel like you would see Sickles starting to like shake a little bit. Just in front of the boat. Having not like actually gone on.
No sea legs? You hear Elnira say behind you.
Waverly?
Y'all doing all right? Just calls up from the deck.
No, I think this little scaredy cat has no pair of sea legs, you hear Elnira shout.
I'm not asking you, ho.
Shut
I
up,
throw
bitch!
I throw Elnira onto the boat.
You throw Elnira.
Yeah.
I just throw her on.
Make an athletics check.
I was ready for it. God,
Not
love it.
great. Not great. 12.
Good enough. And good at a 10 was the DC on this. As
Alright, good.
she just onto the boat. Her face. Face first on the deck with her hand still tied behind her back.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do it that hard.
She looks back at you
Well,
and raises her fist.
that's one way to do it.
Her legs, however, are untied. She's gonna get up and try and jump off the boat.
Oh my god.
Honestly, jump off the boat as in like which way, which direction?
She
In
is
the water?
going further away from you, so she's going this way. Into like more
Oh,
toward the
so
water.
she wants to go into the water.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna stop her. She can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Sure. Is anybody else gonna
Hey.
do anything?
Do we want to just let her run?
I think Missouri would try to chase after her, unless someone wants to stop her.
I
Doesn't
don't
stop.
have.
This is
I
up to you guys.
I could try to tackle.
You can try to tackle, yeah, but I can't.
She's gonna
I can certainly try.
You can certainly try.
because otherwise Missouri's also think about stepping in with like step of wind to try to grab her rope.
Make a step of the wind would allow you to get there faster than she can move.
Ooh.
If you have any, and you have key points back because of the short rest.
Short
Yes,
rest.
you do. Yes, you do.
Mm. Do it.
This is your call.
She's going through with it, and she's gonna try to attempt to like grab the rope to make sure she can't escape.
Okay,
It's
and I
still
would say
dangling.
with step of the wind, with your speed, you can get there faster than she can even get up and start to move because she fell prone onto the boat and you is gonna like attempt to use half her movement to get up. But you get there and you just grab the rope immediately from her. I will allow that in this case without you even making a check.
Oh,
Don't.
fucking
Try.
really?
That's why I asked if I could punch her. And you hear a decent save as he comes up above deck.
We're handling it.
I don't think you're doing a very good job, Waverly.
All right, that's it. All right, that's it. She's immediately gonna tie the rope onto the mast. I didn't want to do this, but you're making this extremely difficult for us.
Miss Girl said, "Alright, let's violate the Geneva Convention."
Missouri getting angry with this as well as Elnira now tied and restrained onto the mast. So, on the mast.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you did this to yourself.
Yeah. I was about to say, Russell, he kind of just does the praying position, looks towards Sickle, points both hands at him, and just says, "Do you really have to untie your legs?"
Look,
I swear to God, if when I get out of here and when I get out of here, all of you are going to die. You're all traitors to me. You, and especially you, Dixon.
I think she's gonna Missouri's gonna actually pull out her quarterstaff, like, and then just like lunge it near her, to the side of her face, onto the mask, but not hit her. You've already tested our patience quite enough.
Good.
And if one more word comes out of your mouth, I will make sure that you that you regret even speaking. And just like tries to intimidate her, pulling out her like hand of harm, just like the fox spirit just tried to like bare its fang and intimidating her.
Make an intimidation check. I will say with advantage here.
Waverly's just standing there going like, oh shit.
Missouri's angry.
Waverly, do you have any duct tape?
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen her this angry.
How's an 18?
Yeah, 18 is a success on that. So as you slam the quarterstaff, she's looking at you. Her eyes are intent. They are filled with anger, and the look, and after what you've been hearing her say, if she escapes at any point, or she is let go, you get the sense, even with a successful intimidation check, that she will hold this grudge.
Okay.
But she stares at you,
Shut up. That's,
heavily breathing as
that's a good
the purple fox spirit, the hand of harm, like angrily apparating on Missouri's hand, fades away with a successful check. Elnira's saying nothing else for the journey.
Good. So you know how to listen. Kind of leaves him just. Sorry about that, guys. I got a little heated for a bit.
I'm just standing there bewildered, like, holy shit.
Dixon is also standing there going, wow.
As you should be. This,
Missouri.
as you should be. This is the first time you have. You usually see her as like being like happy and upright, but this is the first time she's officially pissed off.
For real.
I love that for her.
I love that for her.
Well, I'm gonna go work
Okay.
on. I'm gonna go get the sail ready. Yeah. And Dixon walks over, and as the other two come up below deck, do you two know how to work the sail? And the two kind of nod. Good. Show me. And Dixon says, and you see the rifleists kind of doing their thing. They're just they're waiting on the helm. They're checking a couple things. They're pulling some ropes off the dock, like back onto the boat. You guys all getting on the boat, or is something happening here? Because I heard dice drop.
Yeah, I would say Sickle like, goes to get on the boat and then looks down at the water, and then looks at Russell and is like, "Hey, are you gonna get on the boat?"
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the boat.
Okay. They quickly grab your wing,
Okay,
and
we are getting on the boat.
yeah, and you just see that Sickle just tightly closes their eyes.
Yeah. And Russell, you slowly guide Sickle onto the boat.
I'm gonna.
And all right, well, everybody seems ready. I think we're ready to shove off. You other eremite there. Do me a favor, up there, that sail. Do you want to pull that a little bit to the right? That way we can at least start moving. And as you pull the one cable on the right there, that you're on the left side of the boat there, Waverly, that you watch as the sail moves to the left, like it rotates and you hear the creaking of the wood and the floorboards, and the creaking of the wood and the mast. And by the way, Elnira is tied to this exact mast. So there's also a moment where you watch Elnira, who is currently tied to this mast, just rotates. She like partially rotates.
Damn.
And there is
also...
this defeated. From Azori's perspective, all you hear is just this defeated sigh as Elnira is rotating.
Also, Waverly is currently feeding her kitties.
That is okay, but
Yeah.
I would say Waverly working on stuff on the boat. So within a matter of moments, you guys slowly directed the boat out of the curve, or out of the cove, out of the curve of the cove.
Beep beep. We're on
And
boat.
what was initially a 2-hour walk, to get to a spot to get into this cove. Once you get the boat moving, only takes about an hour, and eventually, we will move our music back here. Eventually, you do find your ways back to Wimborne village along the coast as you guys with the boat arrive more so on the docks. And by the time you get back, it is just past midnight, probably 12:30 at this point as the dock pulls in. Steady! You hear the one pirate say, steady, steady. Alright. Furl them! Furl the sails! And you see the other two that are working with you, they kind of direct you and kind of show the way to help furl the sails. The others have been very calm about this. You get the sense that Elnira would have been on the helm. Would have. But seems like there's some more capable hands as well on the ship with you as you pull in. And you do notice that there are like lights coming from like this building here as you pull in, like kind of coming out this way. This building has lights on it, kind of like showing like kind of like the dock side as the boat pulls in, or the swinging of like the ropes and the mast, and eventually a rope does get thrown off and tied up onto the dock as a very, 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 very early in the morning, a boat is pulling into the Wimborne village docks. You are free to move the party token with you. But I will say, as you pull into the docks, you see a couple figures standing on the beach, right here.
Oh.
I think Mizori's gonna try to like see who it is.
Yeah, you don't have dark vision, as you all kind of approach. But go ahead, because there is some natural light coming from the lighthouses. Give me a perception check.
That is a dirty 21.
Dirty 21. Yeah, that's good enough. So you do see, kind of just sitting on the beach, listening to the waves, you do see, very early in the morning, you do see Kali sitting there on the beach. But you also see the Elder kind of just sitting next to her. Well, standing more so on the beach. And as you pull in, there's you see the Elder kind of straighten up a little bit. Even though he stays hunched over, he kind of straightens up. You don't hear... Well, make a... No, 21, I'll allow you to hear this at this distance. And you were worried. Exactly why? You hear the Elder say? There's a smile. A faint smile on Kali's face. That's the boat. All right. Should we give them a hand, maybe? Yeah. Let's go. And you just see the elder very slowly walks, very slowly, up to the dock. Kali, on the other hand, keeping a more like brisk pace as you all pull in onto the dock.
I think Missouri will be the first to leave and actually see those two.
Yeah, I would say so. You have free to,
Kali
free
and
to
Elder Roth.
free to move the party token, by the way. Well, good to see you again. That to me looks like a success, does it not?
Indeed. Took a little bit of work, but we were able to retrieve the ship back.
He kind of glances over you. Are you all right? Your clothes, although they are self-mending, do take time to recover. Your clothes are still pretty beat up, and there are bloodstains on them.
And she looks
A
around.
lot
so
of
it's like-
places.
and she looks around, so it's like, okay, maybe we ran into a lot of trouble, but we did get it done.
See? It's important to trust such a free spirit as Missouri. Sometimes I think you overworry. You should run along now, though. You have some training to do in the morning. The Khan was going to take you out, was he not? Oh, yeah, I totally forgot, actually. Sorry, I'll leave. And you watch Kali run off. She vanishes with the elder sitting on the dock, and he, with his cane. You hear the as he walks slowly down the dock. Who are these folk? As he looks at the boat and he sees some other interesting figures on the boat. One restrained on the mast.
Those were the people that, those were the airmaids that took the ship. Some of them are willing to. We managed to convince some of them to help us out. But some were, and she looks over to Elnira, it's still tied up. Some were a lot more stubborn.
I'm sorry, repeat that for me, Missouri. These people are who? Exactly?
Those were the same people that actually took that ship earlier.
Even those three, even those folks, pointing to the three on the boat.
Well, they were following, they were under those two. Those three, yeah. Also falling under the captain's order right here. Which is like pointing to like.
Do you
when she
point
says
at the
Captain
mast? She's tied to the mast. Just because you let them help you back does not mean they cannot go unpunished for their actions. You understand that, right?
Yes. Elderoth.
And you hear him kind of in more of like a booming voice. Kali! As he calls Kali back. And she, before she didn't run off very far as this is going on. And Kali comes back on the dock. Yes, Elder, sorry. I ran off with haste. Do me a favor. Can you bring some of the other rangers and the cart, if you do not mind? He looks back over to you. As you know, Missouri, we don't really have a place to keep criminals per se, so especially with the situation we're in now, we have to make do. We will house them in the Rangers' quarters. We will, I guess, attempt to make them comfortable, I guess, for certain things. Not like everybody else, of course. Says that to you.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if I heard that.
You didn't hear any of it?
You've been like cutting a little bit here and there.
Long story. Okay. Long story short. There is no prison. There is no jail in Wimborne. They're going to be housed in the Rangers' quarters.
Okay, I heard those.
They're going to not have. They're going to be accommodated, but not accommodated. Is the tone you got from the elder?
Okay,
Because at the end of the day,
I guess
they
I
are-
didn't miss it.
Just like
At the end of the day, they are criminals.
the bare minimum.
The bare minimum.
Okay, I didn't actually miss anything.
Then why did you say you missed? Why do you do
Well, I
this to me? Why do you do this to me?
My
I
God.
wasn't
guy,
sure
when-
because you were. I thought some things weren't being picked up at Discord or not.
You get very quiet when you do some certain
Sometimes,
voices. and
yes,
it's hard to
I am
pick
aware.
up.
I am aware of that. I'll have to see if I can adjust my mic settings for that. Anyways, you didn't miss anything.
I understand. Be especially careful the one that's tied up. She is very defiant. She won't hesitate to run away if given the chance.
You see, Elder, as one dragon eyebrow raises. Bring that one here, actually, if you don't mind.
Yes, Elderoth. She's gonna take the time to like untie the Captain Elnira from the mast. Zala wants to see you. Don't you try anything funny. So untying the rope from the mast, but still making sure she's tied everywhere else.
Yep.
Brings her over.
Yeah, you bring her over. And you watch as the elder comes up with his little cane. I take it you are the one behind this operation, are you not? Elnira says nothing. Speak! You hear the elder say, his eyes kind of for a moment flare green. I am. And you seem to be the owner of this lovely place. Am I wrong? You watch as the elder unhunches for a moment. And his cane that he's holding in one hand. He stands up straighter than usual. He sits about, again, remember, Elder Ross sits about, I think, what did I say, 5 foot hunched over? Let me double check. Where is he? I have him written down.
Yes. I also have in our DMs.
Yeah, he
5
stands
foot-
about
5
5
foot over hunt.
Yeah, he stands about 5 feet hunched over, but you watch as he like stands up to 5'6" for a minute, and now he's just holding the cane in one hand. And you watch as he like flips the cane up into the air for a minute, catches it with the side of his hand, and just whacks her upside the head. And he knocks her unconscious.
Whoa.
Wow.
You face for that.
Yes.
I didn't very much like her. And he hunches back over. I didn't very
How did
much,
I?
I didn't very much like her tone.
Yeah. Like I said, one of them is very problematic.
I will personally take care of this one myself. Kali, if you would do me a favor and get some of the other rangers. You mean Wakeham? Yes, if you don't mind. Sure. And now Kali runs off to the Ranger Academy, which is right next to the orphanage in the village, and you watch as Elder Roth kind of like drags her body a little bit, but like he's holding one arm around her almost to kind of like coerce her body, and he walks off with her, and in time the others are brought off the ship and they are restrained themselves. And Dixon kind of looks at you, Waverly. I should probably go with them then, huh?
You're muted.
Well, you're muted. Balak, you're muted.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Yeah. So Dixon, as they're all being dragged off, eventually the Rangers arrive and they escort the prisoners, in quotes. As they escort them away, Dixon kind of looks at you. I should probably follow them myself, no?
No, you're with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really think so.
What? Why not?
Dixon kind of sighs for a minute. Is there a place maybe we can talk?
Yeah? Yeah. Like, by now it's, what time is it by now?
It's past midnight at this point. You're looking at like
Okay.
around 12:30, 1 in the morning.
Do we want to head to Mizore's house, or?
We should. Seems that Oloroth and Callie will be back. Looks like they'll have the whole situation handled.
Kali again. Sorry, I know it's spelled. It looks like it's spelled Callie, but it's Kali. Yeah.
Got it.
I made that mistake the first time, like the first session he was introduced to, like a bunch. So
It's okay. Anyways,
Kali.
yeah, Kali.
cauliflower.
Yeah, like
Okay.
cauliflower. Yep. So, you all go to Missouri's house?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Missouri. We'll change our music here.
Fine. I'm sticking very close to Dixon, by the way. Just trying to make him feel at least a little bit more comfortable.
Let me throw
Fair
Dixon on.
enough.
Let me throw Dixon on here. There he is.
Just like, and as they approach, just like, well, this is my place, so make yourself comfortable, Dixon.
Let's drag everybody out real quick.
Yep.
As we approach. This should be good enough.
This is the place that we can talk then?
It's my yep, yeah,
Yeah.
it's my lovely abode.
Okay. And then you watch as Dixon looks around for a minute. He sees the log by your maple tree, and he walks over to the maple tree and sits down on the log.
I'll catch you guys in a minute. We got a lot to talk about.
All right.
Yeah, I have a feeling you two need a moment with each other.
Take your time.
I don't know what that was, but I loved it.
No, No, I was not looking at Twitter. Shut up.
That's what Dixon's doing, waiting for you. He's just looking
scrolling through his, Sheikah Slate,
I was never distracted, guys.
I don't
Anyway,
believe
I'm
you.
gonna walk over.
Insight check from the DM.
We're ADHD.
That's facts. This entire group feels that way sometimes. Anyways,
No.
you guys can place your tokens wherever you want. We'll get to your guys' anything you guys want to talk about in a minute inside Missouri's home, but
Well, it's getting pretty late. I'd say we fix up something.
we'll get to you guys in a minute. As you guys head in.
Yes.
Okay.
Waverly, as you walk over, you kind of see Dixon. He sits down, kind of looking at the ground. His head's down. You walk over and you sit down.
Mhm.
He kind of just glances up at you for a minute and looks back down at the ground. You can tell he's trying to think of what he wants to say.
Yeah, I'll just wait for whenever he's ready.
Unless you want to say something.
So I feel like your story's a lot shorter than mine, so how'd you wind up with those fucking pirates?
Well, I fucked up in a lot of ways, Waverly. You know what happened after the ruins. The aftermath of what went down. What happened to everyone in your leg? You know how the ORC turned their back on us after that. The hell were we thinking going in there?
I don't know. Yep. We were young and stupid, maybe?
We still are young and stupid.
Yep.
After that whole thing went down and the ORC didn't want us to really send out on other tasks, you left, and you didn't as much say goodbye to any of us. I didn't know what to think. I thought you kind of just gave up and betrayed us all.
I would never give up. on you guys. I came to Emperine to try and see if I could find a better life for us. You know, and I have found some really good opportunities for you and the others. Like, it's just it's the biggest regret of my life for not telling you at all, and I'm sorry.
A lot of us when you left just tried to make ends meet. And I know PJ was worried sick. I knew I needed to do something. I tried to keep us together myself. So I told our friends that I'd kind of do the same thing you're doing. I went to go look for work. I went south. I went to the Oasis and then to the coast. As a bar fight. Typical, you know how that really runs in Adamanthia.
Mm-hmm.
But what went down got me noticed by Elnira. She said she had a good job, paid well, and for a while, it did. But then instead of staying in Adamanthia, Elnira wanted more. And we started taking on bigger, more dangerous jobs. Stealing and thieving. I thought it was fine between Eremite factions, especially those in the fucking Trimix. That led me to, frankly, doing a lot of things I regret. And all the while, all the fucking while, all I wanted to do was keep us together. And I betrayed even my own thinking. Angry about it. And he just looks up at the maple tree. Just want to make things right. Everything. I'd hate to see us all split further apart than I feel like a lot of us have already. As he says that, he's looking at the tree.
And while he's been talking, I've been staring at the ground. And I'll match his gaze to look at the tree. Do you know what PJ and Unique are up to now?
Unfortunately, honest with you, perfectly honest with you, Waverly, I've been gone from them a little longer than I think I'd like, and I don't remember. The last thing I do remember them saying was, if I find you, tell you, there is unfinished business between us, the ORC, and those idiots running it now.
All right. Let's. I'll look back down at the ground.
And at this point, Dixon kind of slides over closer to you. He looks at the ground and he kind of puts his hand on your leg. Your prosthetic leg. I know. We've all been through a lot. A lot. Ever since the ORC didn't let us go back in, the ownership changed. And ever since the ownership changed, the only thing they care about now is less of the research and more what will turn the biggest profit. You know, life back home right now is hard. The drought, the lack of fish, thanks to that drought. Not so much to make us starve, but it's enough to change the way Menthia's run under Hismar's rule. Those with the most money have the most power. And those fuckers in the Trimex are a big part of it now.
Are those guys fucking bigwigs over there now?
They who control the most power control all the money in Port Palos.
That's just fucking fantastic.
So I joined Elnira to maybe do something about it. But clearly she had other plans. I wanted it to just go back to the way it was, Waverly. Before the ORC changed. Before we were denied to go back into that ruin because we were just a bunch of failures to them. So I've made a lot of bad decisions. And I honestly don't know how to atone for them.
Well, you can start by not doing more of them, for one. if you're ever given the chance, well, I guess, I don't know, are you gonna go back to Araminthia?
I'd like to, yeah. I want to see PJ and Unique again and tell them I ran into you.
Yeah, well, if you ever get the chance, there's a good old adventurers guild in Bestot, the capital here, that me and the others, as I gesture over to the house, got some good work for, and I think good old adventuring could be the way to turn our lives around.
Wouldn't that be great? Actually, no, yeah, that would be great. I'll be honest, that would be really nice.
Yeah, if
But
they're willing and able, that is.
Well, like I said, I don't exactly know what they're up to right now. I'd have to find them. Again, I could start back at the port. Waverly has gone bad over there. Bad. I don't know how long you've been here now. I don't honestly know how long I've been gone. But I just think that whatever does happen, I probably shouldn't say that.
What did he say at the end there?
I probably shouldn't say that. Whatever does happen, and he thinks about it for a minute. No, I probably shouldn't say that.
I just look at him with a cocked brow, saying what?
You say that there's a way to turn our life around. I still want to handle the unfinished business, you know, back home.
Oh.
We were so close.
Yeah.
We all were. We could just go back into those ruins. Without the ORC even knowing. I think we could.
Sounds amazing.
I think we could change our lives around even right there.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, then we could come here. But I don't know how this whole situation's gonna be handled because the tension, everything. No matter where you go, it feels like a lot of people are on edge.
Yeah, well, to some extent, that's kind of why I'm running with these guys. We're trying to I don't know, fix things with the whole countries being at war situation.
Sounds like you have a lot on your plate.
Yep. Yeah, but I promise you, if we ever end up making our way to Aramanthia, which more than likely, we'll go into those ruins together.
What's your passive perception?
Yeah, you rolled, and I was like, uh-oh. It's 19.
Okay. While this is happening, he has been trying to subtly pickpocket you.
What?
You do notice it.
Vile.
In this all serious conversation.
I noticed that, and I just look at him like, you really think that's going to work on me?
Well, how do you expect me to get home?
We're fucking friends. You don't have to fucking steal from me.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a habit.
You don't know how to friggin' ask? Just ask.
when you say you don't know how to freaking ask, Dixon just looks at you with like the really Waverly. Did you have to ask that?
Just what? What do you need? Money? Is that what you need?
No, it would help to get back home. Elnira really didn't, pay us a lot after we crossed the quote-unquote borders of the ocean into Emprine, so, she kind of hoarded it all.
Welp. I will reach into my little bag, my little coin purse, coin sack, whatever I keep it in, and I'll just it takes a second, but I'm gonna count out 100 gold for him.
You give him 100 gold?
And I just where do you keep your money? I'm gonna pour this in. Just has gold coins cupped in my hand.
He pulls out a little pouch on his hip that he wears. This is where I've been keeping it for now.
File it in. Alright. There, you satisfied?
And he kind of tosses the pouch. Yeah, it'll do.
Alright.
You should. He stands up. He turns toward you. You should get back to your friends, huh? And I won't forget what you
yeah.
said. Those ruins. Yeah. Maybe we will. Maybe when you come back, we'll conquer them. Just so those schmucks in the ORC can't say that we're failures. Oh, there's so many things I want to do that due to their new management. Not now, though. Not now.
I'll stand up too. Oh, we're absolutely going back. Just not this second, but
Yeah, well. When we run into each other again, hopefully I'll have the rest of the crew back together. And then we'll see.
yeah. God, I miss those fuckers.
We all missed each other, Waverly. And he like grabs the back of your head for a moment and like puts his forehead against your forehead. If you allow it. It's just forehead to forehead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
And he turns around and he...
I'll pat his shoulder and I'll...
Yeah?
Let's head back in, shall we?
You can. I think I'm gonna go take a walk.
Did you say take a walk or?
Yep, take a walk. So.
Okay, sorry, you cut out a little bit.
No, you're good. Like I was very quiet when I said that, to be fair.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Dixon walks off.
Before he walks away though,
Okay.
can I insight check to make sure he's not just gonna leave? And he's gonna come back.
Make an insight check. Against his deception. Why would you do this to yourself?
Dirty
30-20?
dirty
You cut out again. 30-20?
Yes.
15 total for Dixon. Oh yeah, he's leaving. Oh yeah, he's leaving.
And he's okay. He's gone. Okay. I just realized that and just sigh. I'm gonna miss you until we see each other again.
He does hear that as he's walking away, and he kind of does the backhand wave. He puts out 2 fingers. You see him walk away. In the meantime, while that conversation's been happening, what are you 3 doing?
Huh.
Sorry, that was a moment there.
Lore.
Lore. Yeah, exactly.
The moment.
Backstory. Backstory.
I did mute to scream.
It's fair.
Left Rio.
Fair. Anyways, what are you 3 doing?
It's a good question. Well, for starters, we are walking inside Missouri's house. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously.
I think while we're at that, Missouri's like, should I wait for you guys something? It's been a long day.
It is
Yeah.
like, by the time everybody's been gathered up and you all walk back to your house, Missouri, I would say it's pretty damn close to 2 in the morning. Between all the rangers coming by with the boat, them retying the boat back up and stuff like that. There's been a lot happening.
Yeah.
I'd head straight to bed, but I want at least to get something. I want at least whip up something to eat before I just turn for the night.
Fair enough.
It's indeed understandable.
You gotta get closer to your mic, Steleno. I heard that, but it was super, super low.
Sorry. That is completely understandable.
Well,
Would you
anything
like
you
to
guys want in
stop?
particular?
Nothing in particular. I'm not really picky.
Not in the mood for anything specific, so surprise me, I guess.
Okay then. She's
Missouri,
gonna go into the
yep,
kitchen
walks into the
And
kitchen.
just browse through like the recipes while she gets ready. Figure out which one she would think will be good.
Can you do me a favor? Can you make a perception check for me? Shaft?
Me?
Yep.
Perception. How good is a 13?
13. You don't see it. Whatever it is. But as you walk in and settle in, as Waverly and Dixon are outside having a conversation, you do get a sense that you are being watched.
For the love of
but
Hillary,
you
duck
can't-
on a stick.
But you can't pinpoint from what. There's just a weird feeling in the back of your mind.
I swear to God. I wanted to maybe take the time to attune to the Iron Stone.
You're doing it. You're tuning to it?
Yes, Sickle will tune to it, and I wanted to flavor the attuning to it by making a bracelet.
Yeah,
with it.
we can do that. Instead of having the iron stone
Hell
float
yeah.
above your head menacingly. Which I don't understand why they do that normally. It's just weird to me. To have a rock
weird.
floating above your head. I don't know why all the iron stones do that, but they do. No,
They do.
we can flavor it.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
with your jeweler's kit, given some time, you can get a nice start on that. But I will allow attunement for it.
I will do that. I'm gonna
So
tune
you
to it.
have a +2 to your charisma total, stat wise.
We are at 15 charisma.
That is a +2.
Wait.
Hell yeah.
Yippee! Yippee! Don't know why I can do that as well as I can, but I can.
Hell yeah.
All right, the other map's just Missouri's second floor. I was like, what the fuck is that other map?
I guess while Missouri's like cooking, and I'm sitting here making the bracelet for the Iron Stone, I just look at Russell and just, how are you feeling after everything?
Well, I can certainly say that was like the first time I was genuinely getting frustrated. But I think I'm managing now. Should be better.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way.
It's no problem. I did what I can at a distance.
Well, if you didn't do anything, I probably wouldn't be here right now.
You're not wrong about that, but they gotta take my life before they take anybody here, so...
Fair. That was so stupid of me.
To be fair, it was really fucking cool.
I broke. Even me, I broke. because in my head, out of character, we talked about that after last session. Yeah, that was fucking cool. But the fact that it's now been done in character is fucking hilarious to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sickle rolling dice,
No, that wasn't me. That was Missouri.
That was me.
Somebody's rolling dice.
The DM
That was
rolls.
me.
The DM rolls menacingly.
Dear.
That was a metal dice I just dropped in my tray just for funsies.
Fair enough.
It has no implementation. I just wanted to get in on the fun.
Fair.
I was just trying to do a performance check just to see how the meal turned out.
Oh.
It's your
Okay.
home.
Yeah,
I
we're
would
not in the
assume you
woods
know how to
this
cook with your home ingredients.
Oh yeah. Want to see how good it turned out.
What does it
I
say?
think
How
I-
good it is versus how excellent it is.
Yes. I'd imagine as Russell and Sickle are wrapping up their conversation, They're kind of met with a lovely aroma of something coming from the kitchen.
I would say at this point too, while everybody's talking, Waverly, you would walk in as well. Man, someone's pissed off. That was a lot of horns. Oh yeah, they pissed
That's
off.
from my end. Excuse
Oh,
the
yeah,
fuck out of me.
Oh yeah, they pissed off. Someone
Miss-
angry.
Miss Ma'am. Miss Girl. Shut the fuck up. I'm playing D&D. Do you fucking mind? How fucking dare.
Oh my lord.
That was funny.
Oh my god, sorry. Oh my god, I nearly just choked on air. That's how much I wanted to laugh.
I have my moments.
Anyways, continue. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Take the shoes off, put them down. No.
I think as Waverly approaches, she's also met with a lovely. She's also met with a lovely aroma wafting from the kitchen. This Missouri just comes out with what seems to be. That's one of my favorite dishes, but like, she comes out with like a bowl of like a what actually appears to be a crab and avocado bake, and she also has like some side of and some like several bowls of miso soup.
Please make that for me, because that sounds effing delicious. Literally.
It's
Crab and
a di-
avocado. Oh my
Yummy.
god. I'm gonna have to look up a recipe for that this week.
Sickle
I
starts
literally
drooling
have crab in my
immediately.
freezer. Like,
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I actually had something like that in a real restaurant, but they also added salmon to it. Oh, so good.
Hell yeah.
seafood gumbo. It's like a seafood gumbo. Oh,
Seafood is my favorite.
I love seafood. I'm a seafood
Now I'm
guy.
hungry.
I know.
Anyways, Sickle starts drooling.
Well, thank you for waiting. And she just sets down the tray.
Waverly comes in as well during this. You hear the
My god.
sliding door with the.
I figured I'd whip up something that you haven't tried back in Haas's restaurant. This
Yeah,
is.
I mean, it. Sorry.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Just, she says, this right here is is a crab and avocado bake. I also made some miso soup that you can have with it, and some white rice.
Damn, that's a lot.
Sickle just licks their lips and then just waits until somebody else starts eating.
And as you're doing that, I would assume Missouri puts a small portion in front of Ashen. And Ashen kind of
Yeah.
just looks at you, and immediately you hear in your head, Sickle. You hear in your head from Ashen, you see Ashen go,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you should probably eat this because we're kind of beat up.
Oh, trust me, it's going to be devoured in like 2 seconds.
You watch this as you're speaking back mentally, Ashen's head slowly moving over toward his plate. But he's like eye contact still on you.
He just goes in and tries to eat it from the side.
Yep, pretty much. It's like he's trying to be very sneaky about it, but not sneaky at all because it's right in front of you.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I think at that point, Waverly
The
just finished
Ashen
like,
bites
one of their portions.
immediately.
No, I think probably the same situation in Hasu's restaurant. It's so much food, she doesn't know what to do with it all.
Yeah.
Just like a, where the fuck do I start?
That's
Okay.
a lot of food.
Just kind of going around to each dish, taking a little bit out of each one.
Sickle just like has their portion and just like waits until like Missouri or someone else starts eating.
Well, Ashen is currently
Again,
eating
wanting to-
his next to you.
Ashen is eating right now, so
Fair enough, but Ashen's also a small baby child.
He doesn't count.
Who also just gave you more of.
You know what?
Who also just gave you more draconic magic the other day. So.
Fair. You know what?
Technically,
He's still a
that
small
morning.
baby child in my eyes.
That is true.
I guess Sickle will just start like eating
Hmm?
very fast. They're
Very
hungry.
fast. Yeah, Russell will just serve himself like a light portion, just to like not have a full stomach.
Yeah, and I think when Missouri's like finished up serving everyone a portion, she just goes first with the miso soup.
Easy enough to do. It's a healthy, hearty meal. And it is definitely enough to soothe some of the pains and take your mind off the situation that did just transpire a few hours prior.
I think around in the middle, she's kind of like noticed. It's like, oh, where did? Oh wait, Waverly, where did Dixon run off to?
Oh, he said he was going for a walk, but I have a feeling we won't be seeing him again for a while. He's probably heading back home.
Well, that's for sure. They say with a mouthful of rice.
Yeah, I figured that was coming.
I see. I've been trying to make.
Yeah.
I was hoping they would join us. I even made some for him.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm just glad I got to see him again. And I guess Waverly has the sort of look that like almost like a weight has been lifted off of her mind as she eats.
Well, I'm glad that. Yeah, well, glad we're able to help your friend.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, bedtime for the kitties.
Yeah.
All right.
Bedtime for the kitties.
That was so sudden.
I didn't know if anybody. It was that awkward silence, but I'm trying to keep things moving too. So it's like,
No, that's fair.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair
Yeah, I
enough.
imagine we finish up by then.
yeah, I would say
Yeah.
I would say so, and you all settle in for another long rest. If there's anything you guys would like to do before anybody goes to sleep, let me know. Sickle, how's your panic attack feeling from earlier?
I would say at this point, they're pretty much like calmed down from it now that Elnira, who was like the main source of that, is like taken care of
Okay.
at the moment.
Mhm.
To their knowledge, glares at you.
How dare you?
So they're much more calm in this moment, but there's still like a little bit of panic. Probably knowing that they're gonna be on a boat for the next like several days.
That's fair. That's fair.
And they don't like water right now.
That's fair.
But they're good either way.
Cool. Anybody else doing anything? Or are we good to go?
I think just Waverly would try to help out Missouri with dishes, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easy enough to do. We don't have to.
Yeah.
We don't have to go through any like
Yeah.
crazy thing with
just-
that unless you want to have a serious conversation.
No, just
I was gonna say that's up
little
to you.
thing.
It's up to both of you entirely. So
I
cool.
think we're good.
All right. Cool. You guys can either place yourselves on the map to sleep, or we can just move on to the next day, and you can just leave your tokens there.
unless you have anything nefarious
I do not.
cooking.
Fun fact: I do not. It's not my job.
For now.
Okay.
Fun fact.
It's not my
You know
job.
what? For now. Fair enough. Fair
So,
enough.
Sleep in there for now.
Yep. Everyone
Oh.
go. Oh.
Actually,
Yeah.
as I'm sorry, I just remembered. I wanted to say to Sickle, okay, so in that last fight, we were in the thick of it. It was bad, but people were getting real close to me, and it made me realize that I don't really have a super great way to deal with people close up. So, could I ask you a little favor?
Sure. What's up?
Could I have the lightning dagger?
Like, gas.
Sure.
Huh?
No, it's
Wait, wait,
I
huh?
like-
Just like
I-
that?
What?
I very like carefully hand it to you.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Cool. That was easy.
What, you expect me to put up a
Alright.
fight?
I mean, I know it's just because you use it a lot, you know. Yeah. Thank you.
Of course.
Alright, so you can add the dagger voltage to your inventory. Sickle, you can take it out of your inventory. The item
Hold on.
should still be in the Discord.
Yes.
That should be
Fun
still be
fact,
in loot
I-
loot and magic information. You're gonna have to scroll up a little bit, but it's still there. Dagger voltage. It's literally the
Yeah,
first thing in loot and magic.
I already made it in D&D Beyond.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Prepared.
yeah.
Prepared. I like it. I like it.
I'm sorry. I just saw the channel status.
Wait.
Therapy on the high seas.
Therapy on the high sea. You fuckers, all of you. Who did that? Who did that?
Ew, I wonder who did that.
SS therapy.
Check the audit log.
Nah, I'll do it later.
Ew, I wonder.
I'll do it later. We're in the
Man,
middle of a
who
D&D
did
session.
that?
I'll yell at one of you later. Don't worry. Anyways, I would say with all of that, yes, everybody can now get a long rest as we move into the morning of the 16th
Yay!
of Ansanal. Because that
Sleep.
it is technically, as it passed through midnight, you hit the 16th of Ansanal. But you're waking up and it's still the 16th of Ansanal. So welcome to the 16th of Ansanal in the morning.
Hell yeah.
As we will change our music up once again
Mm-hmm.
to our morning
We all
Wimborne
sleep
music.
till noon.
As you all arise early from a night's slumber yet again in Missouri's home. It is almost the afternoon by the time you guys wake up. You're looking at probably a rise of around an average 10:30. So it's very early afternoon at this point now. As you all awaken and get ready and you look outside and you're like, oh my god, some of you realize the time. Holy shit.
Hey man, we deserve our sleep.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
How
slept over
long
here
did we
last
go
time.
out for?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Waking up groggily. Huh? What's happening?
Do any of you have keen mind? Then
good
you don't know.
morning.
I just told you as the DM, though.
What are you, fucking Merlin?
No. No, it's
God.
around you can tell the sun is high enough where you can get it's early afternoon.
Well, we really slept in that much, didn't we?
Oh shit. Well, can't really control it, so whatever. Say, get up.
Knock knock.
I'm just glad someone picked up on that. Because I didn't say anything as the DM. Yes, there is knocking at the door.
Okay.
I'll get it.
Oh,
You open the door. And standing in the doorway see the other.
Ah, Elder Roth.
I was wondering what time you were all going to awake in, I suppose. It's been quite a long night from the looks of this. Well, you have a little. I'm sorry. You like notice one of your ears is like kind of like bent backwards awkwardly. Kind of like how. Have you ever seen that thing where like a cat sometimes when it sleeps it wakes up and its ears like folded?
Yes.
That's exactly what one of Missouri's ears is doing.
Oh my god.
Oh. Just kind of like fixes it for a bit. Yeah, it has been a long night. Hope you didn't wait too long.
No, I arrived precisely when I mean to. You know this. I'm just happy that at least one of you was up. We
So-
have... Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh,
Be
I
really-
was gonna ask what brings you here?
We have to talk. Preferably my place. Please bring your friends.
Absolutely. And she just momentarily retreats to call her friends out. Hey guys, it's Elder Ross in front. He wants to talk to us over at his place.
Oh?
Okay. Right now?
Yeah, right now.
Oh shit. Okay. Speed run. Getting ready.
Yeah, you guys. Alderoth is just. Missouri closes the door. Alderoth is just standing there.
Oh, I think she would just leave it open, but yeah.
That's right. He's standing in the doorway.
Yeah. We'll be there in a few minutes. We'll be there in a few minutes, Elder Roth.
Mhm. Cool. We all take a moment. Head back to Wimborne Village as you all are led once again from. That's a lot of people over there. We're switching
Get the
maps
fuck
outta
really
here.
quickly. Yeah, we switching maps real
Get the
quickly.
fuck out of
Get the
here.
fuck out of here! I just spit all over the monitor. Shit. Complete
Why did
accident.
you do that?
It was an accident, brah. So
Why
as
would
you
you do
guys
that?
are led through a little bit of a walk through the town. Is there anything you guys would like to talk about on your walk? As I slowly move the token.
So-
Oh. Sickle?
Huh?
Here, I fixed this up finally, or you helped me actually, but I can't really use it, so I'm gonna pull out the toxin longbow
Yup.
and just sort of hold it out to you.
Sickle grabs it and just looks at it. Wow. I must say, you did a fantastic job on this. You can't even tell it was broken.
What can I say? I'm just an expert. It's like hair flip.
That you are. And then Ashton goes in your hair.
Okay.
His head pierced through Waverly's fluff.
Okay. All right.
And as you guys
I see how
approach
it
the orphanage area, or toward the square, you do hear the laughing of kids. And as you walk through, the elder and you all walk through together, you do see the kids together, all just having fun, playing. And as they run by and run around you, you see the elder. Slow down, please do not trip me. You hear the elder say. Then you hear all the kids, sorry, Elder Roth. And as you approach more toward just down the street from the orphanage is Elder Roth's home. This is the last location I never revealed to you.
Oh, we're going
He
to
does
his
have a
home.
Yes, you are.
I thought we were going to the orphanage.
Nope.
Me too.
Guys, I bought a map and I'm gonna use it.
Oh,
You know what?
Now,
Valid.
That's fair.
I got a map and I'm gonna use it. I didn't
Danny's
buy it.
got a nice house.
Tom Cardos got a very, very good.
Oh, snapping.
Yeah, snapping was on. I just forgot to turn it off. That's like default. When snapping's on by default.
Mm.
Yeah, I got you.
Please, come in. Come in. As the elder walks over to this main room, almost feels like a dojo. As you all walk in, you can see it's a very, very, very old stylistic. It's very Eastern inspired. There's a garden. It's got bamboo walkways, essentially. Bamboo wooden walkways that surround the various rooms of the home. It's almost like a small manor from the outside, it looks like. But when you're inside, you notice that a lot of the areas of the homes, they have like little, there's like bridges that connect over areas, but a lot of the areas are covered by like the roof, but there's still like paths underneath that would be protected from the rain and stuff. It's a gorgeous home.
Fascinating.
But Zora, you knew this house was here, but you've never been like fully in it, so it's a different experience from you. And as you enter, there is another gentleman.
Who the fuck?
Oh.
Please come in, sit, relax.
Sit, crisscross applesauce.
Yep.
This cost applesauce.
You see the elder kind of kneels on his two knees, puts his hands on his knees in front of him.
Mizari would do the same thing, being a little more familiar with this style.
Mm-hmm. So, I wanted to bring you all here, firstly, to thank you for bringing back our beloved fisherman's boat, the Dawnbreaker. I'm sure it wasn't easy, and considering the rabble you arrived very late at night with, I can tell that it was not a easy endeavor. But most of you look relatively healed. Your clothing seems to be a little tattered, but not as much as it was yesterday. That's very interesting. Where can I get some of that? Anyways, regardless, this is Fishmonger Rosen. And he is the owner of the Dawnbreaker.
Ow.
And you see it's an orcish gentleman, as he hands over. So he's an orcish gentleman. Let me pull it up real quick. Let's go to this. He's middle-aged, stands about 6'2". He has olive green skin with slicked back black hair. He has yellow eyes, but over his one eye you can see a very clear, visible, like, scar that completely like goes through his one eye, and you can see that part of one eye, it doesn't have like a pupil anymore. It is just like the outline color of it. You can assume maybe he's partially blind in that eye at some point. He's currently sitting down in like this meditative pose, wearing a high-collared maroon fishing jacket with a yellow-collared shirt, with rolled-up khaki pants. And by rolled-up like khaki pants, they're like rolled up like just above where you would do like an ankle-high sock. And he has black boots that don't quite reach like the hem of the rolled-up khaki pants there. He gives off a very like just immediate looking, gives off a very like piratey looking vibe. Waverly, you would recognize this look. This is what fishermen of Aramanthia usually look like.
Oh.
Or those very much associated with the sea. And you hear, yes, the name is Rosen, and I already know one of you. And he nods over to you, Mazore. We never talked too much in person, but I have seen you around with the kids. You're very kind.
Well, it's nice. It is nice to meet you, Rosin.
Pleasure. So, the elder here has told me that you would like to travel somewhere. Clonskeagh, if I recall you saying, elder. Yes, that is correct, Rosen. It seems like they have some business. Well, I would be more than willing to take them myself. But you all do know that I can't take you directly into Clonskeagh. There is no waterway that will allow me to take you directly to Clonskeagh. I can get you relatively close, but
Yeah, that's fine.
We planned for this.
Yeah.
And any help would be greatly appreciated.
well, it is definitely something I certainly can do. Elder, you said when the boat was brought in last night that there were interesting other members. Where are they now? They are being held in the ranger quarters. As you know, we don't really have any place to deal with criminals here in Wimborne. We try not to have anything like that happen, and if it does, it is dealt with quickly before anything escalates. But this situation was different. Are there any of them that can help guide a ship? I would hate to take some people away from their daily lives and take a small trip like this, but I'd love it. The elder ponders for a minute. And he looks at all of you. What is everybody like immediately thinking as he tries to read you? He's gonna make an insight check to try and read all of you. 16.
Sickle's
Okay,
in
well-
fear.
16 from the elder, by the way, for the insight.
I am staring at this orc guy, just like recognizing at least somewhat related to Araminthia.
Mm?
Can I get an insight check to see if he's with those pirates, perhaps?
Sure.
Maybe maybe not directly, but just in some way trying to get them out of jail.
What?
Yeah, go ahead and
Nope.
go ahead and make an insight check.
That's a 4.
You're not entirely sure whether he's with or against them. You don't know.
I'm just kind of staring at him. A little suspicious.
I would say Missouri's a bit deep in thought about, like, maybe it's like, maybe some of the pirates, yeah, maybe some of the Eremites that just brought in could help us out. Except the captain, of course.
I can see you're all kind of deep in thought about this. Let me make this really easy for you. The Dawnbreaker can crew about 8. That's 4 of you. And me. That does leave us with 3 possible crew members. Now, we don't necessarily need 8 to sail, but it does make getting to our destination a little bit easier. That is actually not a bad point, Rosen. But the look on some of their faces tell me that they're not entirely sure if that's a good idea. I can understand their hesitancy, but anybody who knows a ship usually is better off on the ship. But if they have objections, I wouldn't mind taking them myself, although it would be a little more tedious per se. Tell me, have any of you ever worked a ship before?
No.
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 Out of character, do we think I would have?
No.
Like, briefly?
Oh,
No.
briefly
No.
maybe.
Okay.
Briefly maybe.
Maybe.
Because of
Okay.
your parents. Briefly maybe.
Yeah. That's right. You're getting all the lore, bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not revealing any more than that. So,
Tragic.
Yes. Yes.
but I would say based on that, yeah,
like-
briefly.
Yeah, like, not too long, but
Enough to
Technically,
know
yes.
what part of the ship is which.
yeah.
I would put, not actually how to sail the damn thing.
Yeah. Technically, yes.
And he looks at you. Maybe there's some talent there. You shouldn't be too hard to really, I think, get in line with the ship, but like I said, if you don't want to get anybody else, I can make do. Are you saying that you can get them there safely? I mean, I'll do what I can. They did help bring the Dawnbreaker back after all. And I'm sure they've also seen, considering they had some help getting it back here, that she can hold her own if push comes to shove. He's referring to the ballista on the boats, or on the ship.
Oh.
Well,
I guess I'll kind of glance over to Missouri and kind of whisper to her. I mean, those other 3 pirates were pretty agreeable, right?
She whispers back. I had that thought too. We could probably bring those 3 Eremites. Well, of course not the captain, but the other three, perhaps.
Yeah, I'm a little hesitant, and I will be keeping my eye on them the whole time, but we could probably use the help.
Yeah. I say we'll take him. Yeah, I suppose we'll take the risk. It's better than trying to have to operate the ship with fewer numbers. Not to mention, it looks like she's glancing over to like Russell and Sickle, just like. Not to mention, I think most of us don't even know how to run a ship to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright.
Think she's gonna raise her voice a bit.
Mhm.
Excuse me, Rosin, Elderoth.
Yes.
I think we may know a few people that could help us out with running the ship.
And immediately the elder makes the connection. The three that you pointed out the other day, last night, early this morning, whatever, it was late. Yes, those three.
Yes, they were the ones that helped us operate the ship and help us sail it back to Wimborne. Seemed pretty agreeable at the time, so it might be a little risky, but I think we can convince them to help us out again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's quite good. You said there was three.
Indeed. That should bring the total to 8 then, right?
Would give us indeed a full crew. It would be quite easy to get where we needed to go at that point. I think, and Valderoth, I do think it's not per se a bad idea, but Rosen, yes, you will have to keep your eye on those three. Elder, you know where I've been. You know where I come from. You know if those three are troublemakers, I would not cease to throw them overboard. Besides, it's been a little bit of time since I've been able to feel like a real captain again. I mean, working with everybody here in the village has been great, but working with some who just, know you or feel that connection, it's different. Because everybody follows more of a line at that point. Indeed. A line of fate, a line that draws people together. And also, oddly enough, a line that keeps people walking different paths. I'll see to it that the Rangers bring them for your travels. When do you plan on heading out, all of you?
Yeah, when do we plan on heading out?
How much time would it take to get ready?
Give or take. I can have the ship ready in a couple hours. Won't take very long.
Okay. Sickle, how soon do you want to head to Clonskeagh? You go right
As
now?
soon as physically and humanly possible.
Well, there's... Yep,
There
well,
you go.
He
There
says
you
that
go.
aggressively. Very aggressive, Sickle.
Not, it's not supposed to be like aggressive, like do it now. Just being like, we're right there. We are right there.
Yeah, that's true.
We're going.
Well, there you go. If as soon as possible would be nice.
Please.
Then I will prepare the ship. Excuse me. He watches Rosen walks around.
Oh.
Missouri. You hear his boots walk down, and he walks out. Eventually, the boots fade.
Maybe I should get a pair of shoes sometime.
It is a bit of a pity that you have to leave so soon again, Missouri. The
I
kids
know.
will be upset. I remember the last time you left, Alistair cried for 3 hours.
What? Well, it is in his nature.
Don't I know it? By the way, I did promise you something, didn't I?
Ah, right.
And he turns around. He rotates around. And he pulls out like this small wooden box, probably about. Oh, I would actually say probably about the size of. I'd say about the size of my keyboard, which is probably about 16 inches long, maybe a little bit bigger. No, I'm actually right on the money. 16 inches. Wow, that's crazy. So I took a random guess just by doing that. Man, I've been working with the measuring tape too long this week, just to know that.
You rolled on that 20 on that insight for measuring the keyboard.
Damn right I did.
Oh, measuring check?
A box about 16 inches long by probably about 10 inches wide. And he holds the box. He holds the box. He doesn't slide it to you.
I guess Zora see if she can take the box from Eldorath and then put up and see.
If you take the box from, it's locked right now. But the moment you pick up the box, you feel strange power, magic of some sort.
Oh.
What's inside this?
Whatever you want it to be, really. Whether that is
Huh?
something peaceful and serene, or something that matches a fiery passion. It is what you want it to be. But that choice is up to you. You
So
have to.
peaceful or serene, or something very impassionate.
Can I make an insight check to see what the hell he's talking about?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. What are you trying to insight specifically?
I guess just trying to glean the real meaning of this box that isn't as poetic in nature.
Okay. This is less of an insight check and
I guess
more of I have something that can already kind of find out what this is.
Damn. Man, I wasted that nat 20 for nothing.
I mean the nat 20 is great. And I'll allow you, and I will apply it to your identify if you choose to use these goggles.
Yeah, it's like just don't mind me. I'm gonna put on the goggles, and I'm gonna cast Identify on it.
So as you identify the box, the box has very, very powerful enchantment magic
Hmm.
And this magic, the way it's designed, is it focuses on what the elder said, how the holder of this box feels. Missouri, are you like swaying back and forth on these thoughts?
I think she would actually like close her eyes and focus more so about like serenity. She's thinking back about her peaceful life back at Wimborne, the time that she met her sister, how she wants to, whatever it takes, be able to preserve that peace, to make sure that everyone that she knows in her life can live a happy and peaceful life. I guess she's trying to like channel that to herself.
As you think of serenity, Waverly, your goggles identify a strong sense of abjuration magic from within the box.
Oh? That's weird.
Initially, you just saw enchantment magic, but now that when Missouri focuses, it's changed.
It's no longer enchantment magic. It's now
It still has like the enchantment magic present, but that enchantment magic now feels
but it's
more
also has.
it feels more abjuration based now.
Okay. Okay. Is it still locked?
That's up to Missouri.
How, if she was to try to unlock it, how is there a way to do so?
Doing what you're doing right now, focusing.
Oh, what is this thing?
This box seems to be flowing with key energy. And you're channeling it, Missouri. And you can feel the pull, the push, like waves of your key.
I think she's also trying to like resonate with it, just almost as if the same way she does with her meditation. Even letting her like yellow fox spirits come out as well.
Yeah. As your yellow fox spirits come out, and there's this aura that kind of exudes off of Missouri, you hear the box unlock.
Oh.
Missouri and everybody can look at this. If you would like to look inside the loot and magic items, please.
Ooh.
Missouri, inside the box, you find a pair of tonfa.
Ooh.
What?
Oh.
Whoa, what the?
Ooh.
So cool. Marshall Finn.
What?
Are they daggers?
They're tonfa.
They're
tonfa.
like the.
You ever see a billy?
I know.
Do you know what a billy club is? Are you familiar with like a billy club, like those the old little cops? And it had like, it's like a club, but it's got like that extra handle on the side of it.
Oh, those.
That's what a tonfa is. Only you hold it by the extra handle end, and it like protects your arms on the backside. But you can also like rotate them out and swing with them as if they were like clubs, as an extension of your arm.
Holy shit.
That would be so cool.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
Oh, I guess she just takes a look at it. Marveled by like the intricate designs of like the metal plating and the cerulean glows it has.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't say it has metal plating, but because it's just a picture of the Tonfa I found, which are from Monster Hunter Frontier. Because fuck yes, that game had Tonfa as weapons. Where are they in mainline Monster Hunter? Give them to me.
Oh, those sound awesome.
They were hella broken. They were blunt. They were basically blunt dual swords, only way cooler.
Oh my god,
I would say it doesn't necessarily have the metal plating, but it does have like that wing motif, the wing motif coming off of it, with like that cerulean blue color.
I guess she just takes a moment to like hold up around for a bit and try to channel her key powers to those weapons.
Yeah, and because you're a monk, you have a dedicated weapon option as an optional feature, which means you can attune to these.
This is amazing. Thank you, Elroth.
I had been holding on to those for quite some time. I felt it was only fitting to give them to someone who seems to be doing much bigger things.
Where did you find these?
Like the actual picture?
Where did you find? No, I'm asking Elder Roth.
Oh,
Like, where did you find these? As I'm like, as I'm marveling at these things.
In Old Man Has His Ways.
Man, you're not fun.
You do notice, because your passive perception is so high, there is a slight aura coming off of the Elder.
What? An aura of what?
Key.
Oh,
I'm a fucking monk.
that's what I figured.
That's cool. Okay.
That's fun.
Damn.
I'll take good care of them, Elroth. Thank you again. She kind of she bows very politely.
The joy of a new weapon.
Make sure you say goodbye to the kids before you shove off.
Of course.
Oh, and about the whole expansion.
Ah, right.
If you ever go to the start again, maybe mention it for us.
Of course.
Or
I'll make sure to keep that in mind this time.
Quorum. I mean, it's your choice. There are plenty of people that could help, but we have so many hands now at the refugee camp outside the village that we're going to need it sooner rather than later.
Of course, Elderoth.
I will also allow you to attune to these now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna think about doing that.
Yeah.
Because you would have time to attune to these.
I would, if you would allow it, I would think she would attune it as like she was like channeling.
Yeah,
serene
that's
thoughts
like
and
the
her
entire.
spirits.
That's like the entire point of the dedicated monk weapon. You channel your key into the weapons. So these are like weapons specifically designed for monk attunement.
Let's see, and we can attune up to 3 of those.
You can attune up to 3 items.
Okay, I should be fine.
So
I only
you,
have
you
1.
have 3 attunement slots.
All right, I should be fine. I had only 1 at the time.
So now you have 2.
I got 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just hogging all the magic items, I guess.
You're an artificer. What did you expect?
You have most of them. I
True.
also have 3,
I-
so.
I was very. I will admit.
I have
I'll
so many.
I'll actually tell you after session because we still got a bit to go. But
Yeah.
that being said,
Okay.
well, you should get going. I know it's only a
Right.
couple hours, but I'm sure you want to say your goodbyes. Make sure you're stocked up on supplies, and come visit again soon, Missouri.
I will, Elder Arthur.
And all of you. Please take care of her.
Well, we will.
Yep.
Well, I'll make sure of that.
Good.
By the by, does there happen to be like a teleportation circle anywhere that you know of?
Unfortunately, here at Wimborne, not at the moment. But, understandably, if construction were to come underway in this small village, that would be one of the first things most likely built to help transport materials. As of right now, there isn't one. So I do apologize.
Not a problem.
Well, I think it's time we get going. Need to make sure we stock up the supplies for the trip, and I gotta make sure I say goodbye to the kids.
Yeah, that sounds like the plan.
Yeah.
All right, we will move to the orphanage for this to say goodbye to the kids. Where is the orphanage? There it is. And then before we go to a scene with the orphanage here, I'll put you guys here for now. Supplies. What are we getting here?
Nom noms.
Well,
How much num-noms
we
got?
we have 11.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. Unless I
Oh.
didn't take out when I was supposed to, but I can only remember taking out one day of rations.
You have been eating Missouri's, but if there's anything else you guys need
Oh, that's
if there's anything
true.
else you guys need supply wise, now would be the time to do it if you can get it.
Potions.
100%
I
need
think-
potions, yes.
I think
Can we
potions.
get potions?
Is
In the
there a
market
potion
there would I would say there not be too many, but you could get a couple. I
How
would
many is a couple?
A couple.
So 2.
I,
We could get 2.
I would say you could get. I would say you could get a couple regular healing potions. So 2 regular healing potions, if you wanted to, and a greater. Wimborne
okay.
is, while it is the biggest technically village in the Emperine region, a lot of its resources are dedicated to its people. Most of the people that stay there.
Fair.
So supplies they do have, while they do have a lot, are mainly necessities and only when necessary.
So I feel like potions would be good. Buying the 2 lesser, buying the 2 regulars and a greater.
I need to double check the price on a greater, but I
Yeah.
believe it's 100.
I could say if it.
I think I might be
Probably.
wrong on that.
I'm unsure. The only question would be who would get the greater.
Let's see.
I know regular healing potions are 50. I believe.
Yeah. Who?
Oh wait, no, healing potion. I think no regular healing potion. I think is 25 gold. No regular.
is it?
Okay, regular potion of healing. A regular potion of healing is 50 gold. And then a
Okay.
potion of greater healing is technically like a D6 times 50. Which is very funny. So I would say, because Wimborne doesn't have a lot of these in supply, per se, and a lot of the resources are dedicated, I would say if you wanted the greater healing potion, it would be a little more expensive. So instead of me rolling a D6, even though I just did, I'm gonna say that if you wanted that potion of greater healing, I'm gonna just open up my calculator real quick.
Probably like what, 150?
Yeah,
200?
I was gonna say I was 150 is what I was thinking in my head. Yeah, but I also
Okay.
double checked it on a calculator, so my math wasn't stupid.
Does
So
one of us
in
still
total-
have a healing potion?
In total, you're looking at 250 gold pieces.
Okay. Does one of us still have a healing
Okay.
potion? I thought
still
one of
have
us still had one.
Yeah.
You still have one.
I think is it greater? It is greater, yes. Because I already used my lesser.
Yeah. I used my greater in that one battle.
I used my regular healing potion.
Yeah. So I would say
Yeah.
I would say you guys can split that amongst yourselves how you want.
Yeah.
We will. I will actually do a.
So 2 less greater.
So yeah.
Waverly, do you have a potion?
I do not.
So it would be you, me, and Mizore getting a potion.
Yeah, it's between you two who gets the greater, because I don't necessarily
just
need
gonna
it
write
super
this-
bad.
I'm just gonna write this for you guys, so it's a little bit easier.
Yeah. Mizore, do
I
you
would say
want to
Miz-
take?
I was just gonna say, Mizori should probably get the greater potion.
There you go.
Mhm.
It's in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
44 plus 4. Okay, yeah.
Yep. Greater healing is 44 plus 4. Regular healing is 2d4 plus 4, or 2d4 plus 2.
Mizore, if you want to take the greater, you can. I'll take the lesser.
Sure, I'm down for that.
All right. So I'll pay for the lesser, for my lesser. So that's 50. Haha, I'm at 690.
I can pay for a lesser too.
Yeah, split up the however you want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say there would be materials to make another potion?
Let me see. You would need, I think it's 25 gold worth of materials. Or unless it's, I have to double check. It could be another 50.
Did we
Could
do
we
25
make
last time?
I gotta double check because there's,
I think we did.
I believe it's 25 worth of gold for materials to make a 5e potion. So let me double check.
I think so, because I know you also have to cast Cure Wounds.
To craft a healing potion, you must have access to Cure Wounds. That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge of how to create the potion, a formula or schematic, but you're a druid, so I will say you have it. 50 gold worth of materials.
Okay.
And 2 days worth of uninterrupted crafting time. So it does
We'll be
cost
on 'em.
2 days to make a regular healing potion. However,
We're on a boat.
because I'm a
Our
generous,
fault.
yes, because I'm a generous DM, I can let you make a performance check when you start making that potion.
You are indeed a very generous DM. I will do that.
And so humble.
Look, that's insinuating a lot of things. I will not stand for that. Remind me to kill Waverly again.
Oi, go. Welcome to the club, Waverly.
That's a joke. That was
Welcome
a joke.
to
though.
the
Come
club.
on. Come on. You walked into it.
Welcome to the club. We have t-shirts.
Oh my god.
So go ahead and
Anyways,
split those materials how you want, but I will say as all of you enter the orphanage. So Russell, if you want to buy 50 gold worth of materials for the potion, take off 50 gold for yourself and say materials for healing potion.
Oh yeah, on that note,
Yes.
I'm also going to cover the cost of greater healing potion.
Okay, so you're going to cover with the 150. Okay, sure.
And if we want to buy any more food, I'm more than willing to pay for it. I got money for it.
Any more additional rations you want? I believe we were running at 3 silver each.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're good on rations.
Yeah, it'll definitely last us enough to get the Clonskeagh.
Correct, they will. I will say with 11 days you will be able to get the Clonskeagh, no problem.
Yeah.
Provided
All right.
the D100s fall in your favor.
Don't give me those provideds.
We'll see. Anyways,
Do you wanna maybe get us up to like 15? Like,
that's
sure, if you
15
want.
rations?
50. You have
'I'll
11,
spend-
You have 11 rations, so that's gonna be 4.
Yes, that's 12.
12 silver. So 1 gold, 2 silver.
Yeah. Here you go. Merry
Easy enough.
Christmas.
Done. We'll
Um,
get that shopping out of the way, so you can add 15 num-nums for 4
27.
and a half.
Yes. 15.
But
num-nums for
everybody's
4
got
and
their
a half.
potions. Everybody's covered the cost of everything. We're good there on that front.
We are
Yes,
good.
sir.
Beautiful. So we'll switch
Yeah.
our music here as you all enter the orphanage and you walk around. You don't see the kids. You know, Missouri kind of assumed they were at the orphanage, so Missouri took you to the orphanage there. And as you walk in, you do see 2 young boys kind of walking and talking. And the first thing you hear, so what are we doing tomorrow? Well, I think we could, maybe we'll go say hi to Kali. We haven't seen her in a while. I mean, she's so busy now. Just ever since, the other with Nakan, or that dragon guy. Nakan, I think? Yeah, him. I think he's kind of training Kali, so I don't know if we're gonna see her for a bit. Yeah. Maybe we'll go do something else. Maybe we'll go walk in the garden. Maybe we'll go take Indigo. I don't know. We'll have to ask the elder. Maybe we can ask Hasu too. It's not a bad idea. You just see Alistair and Kane having a conversation with each other. As you walk in, Missouri. As you all walk in.
They're scheming.
They're talking with one another. They don't notice you. Immediately as you walk in. Kids being oblivious to the world. As sometimes they are. But in their own world.
Little rugrats.
Yeah.
As they do.
What are you doing?
I think Missouri's going to call to them. Hey, boys.
Missouri! And they both run over. Hearing your voice. What are you doing here?
I just want... Yep, well, I came to see you guys.
Well, you don't just come to see us. Sometimes they have you do stuff with us. What are you doing? Where are you taking us? Are we doing something fun?
Well, about that, I just wanted to see you guys one more time. Because, gonna be going... Because I'm gonna be, leaving town again.
Oh. And their faces both kind of like sink.
So, I just wanted to see you guys one last time before I go off. She just proceeds to, like, pet both their heads.
Stop. You know we're a lot bigger since the last time you did that.
I know. But
Never
I just couldn't help myself.
And you hear a smaller, softer voice come from the other side. What's going on, Kane? Sorry. sense. As Indigo walks over.
Hi, Indigo. I was gonna go. Yep. I was gonna go see you guys because I'm gonna be because I'm gonna be leaving. I'm gonna be leaving Wimborne Village for a bit.
Do you know when you're gonna come back?
Honestly, it might be a while before I can.
Oh,
I'll be sure to visit back when I can.
make sure you send like a postcard or something.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna go.
And she smiles very softly. She looks over at you, Russell. She waves. Kind of gets closer to you for a bit.
I would just wait back and say, hey?
She smiles. Again. There's one missing.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Oh
Where's
yeah.
Melody at?
She was in the other room with me. I thought she followed me. You hear Indigo say, she's really focused, I think.
Oh?
I don't know, she's kind of been drawing for a while in there. I think she kind of is having fun. I haven't seen her smile so much since
Well, that's
the other
good.
day.
Well, I'm glad she's having fun.
Do you want to go say hi? Sure, she wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Indigo skips over to you, Sickle. She grabs your little paw hand. Come on.
Okay.
And she pulls you and your dragon friend over. As she opens the door, you do see, laying on her stomach, a crayon in one hand and a little book on the floor. You do see Melody kind of kicking her feet a little bit in the back. You hear her humming that very familiar tune that Maki hummed to her.
I want to walk in and just kind of like crouch next to her.
Well, as you walk in, Indigo says, Melody, the nice kitty's here to see you again. Melody kind of like looks up and she sees you coming toward her, and there is a genuine smile on her face. Now, it's funny because Melody is older than all of these kids. But she's still a kid. And
Yeah.
as you can tell, it's not really stopped her from being a kid. But compared to the other times you saw her, there is a much brighter looking half dragonborn girl just enjoying life.
Glad to see you in such high spirits, Melody.
Thanks. The necklace you gave me is still very pretty. And she leans up and you can see she's wearing not one but two necklaces now. And you know what the other one is. Because you picked it up. So that's the one that says Melody My Light on it. But on the same chain necklace now, she has the one she made with you.
It does look very nice on you. Take good care of it, okay?
I will. Why'd you come today?
Well, me, Missouri, and the others are gonna be going away again for a while.
Oh,
You wanted to come say goodbye.
yeah, I should probably do that. Hang on. And she starts folding up her books and putting away like the little crayons, and she steps out of the doorway with Indigo again. I'm assuming you follow.
Of course.
You do see Melody walking out, Sickle behind, smile on Melody's face. Sickle also definitely smiling here. Ashen nestled nicely on Sickle's shoulder.
You're...
So, the nice cat told me you were all leaving. Melody never got your name, I don't think.
I don't know if she would have, actually.
I don't think she did.
I don't remember any time she did.
So.
Oh.
I don't think so, no.
Not that I remember.
Yeah, I don't think you guys did. I have to look back, but I don't, because Maki got your name, but Melody did not. So. She calls you nice cat, funny bird.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll be leaving Wimborne Village to go to Clonskeagh.
And you hear King Clonskeagh? Where's that?
It's west from Wimborne, quite ways from here.
The only reason I'm allowing you to know this is because it's where Sickle's from, and Sickle
Wait,
would
east.
confirm that.
Yeah.
Sorry, east.
We've seen it on the map.
We've seen it.
Also true. You have seen it on a map.
We do have a map.
You do have a map of Embree,
Yep.
so yes, you would have seen it on the map as well.
Also, isn't it technically east?
Yeah,
It's
I
east.
meant
Yeah,
to
it's
correct
he said no,
myself.
he meant west. Sorry, he meant west.
West.
Oh, you meant
West. Thank you. Someone got it.
Of course they got it.
Well,
Yep.
I hope you all stay safe.
That's the plan.
We will. Thank you, Melody.
She smiles. She looks over at Indigo. She looks over at Indigo. You want to go continue drawing? Indigo just nods her head and smiles. And there's a very bright smile on Indigo's face. Indigo, every time you've seen Indigo, she's usually been quite attached to Melody prior. But ever since the day in the garden, the other day, something's changed. But they both look a lot happier. The garden wasn't that many days ago, to be fair. It was probably like 2, if that.
Yeah, it was 2 days.
2 or 1. But
Yeah.
even so, the mood feels different, regardless.
Yeah.
And you watch as Melody and Indigo walk into the other room again. Oop, I can't get the full token. There we go. They walk into the other room, and you can assume continue drawing. Hey, Indigo, wait! And Alistair runs after him too. We're gonna draw. Fine. You hear Kane sigh under his breath. As he walks by all of you, he gives a wave. Come back and see us soon?
Of course, Kane. You take care in the meantime.
I will. And Kane runs off as well to meet up with his friends. Good vibes.
Yeah.
Good vibes.
Makes me really excited to go back home. Seeing like that.
Well, we should probably go check up on the ship now, should we?
Yes.
Alright, he goes.
Okay.
Whoa.
And you all arrive back at the... We're gonna just go to Wimborne here. Fly over to the docks. Oops. Wouldn't let me drag it. Who's got the sheet? Who's keeping track of it?
Who's babysitter?
Who's babysitting the boat?
You know what? I'll do it.
Oh.
I just want to know
Alright.
who's going to be in charge of the sheet. Now you
I'll
all have
take care.
you all have access to it. To be fair,
Yeah.
I believe I put
Yeah.
it in game chat, but yeah, it's in game
Yep.
chat.
You
The
did.
only thing that's changed on the sheet when I put it in game chat that says placeholder name is the actual name of the ship, which is Dawnbreaker. But for all of you to look at it now, that is what you're looking at. Excuse me. That is what you're looking at with the ship now.
Mhm. Oy vey.
And as you all arrive, perfect, just on time. The others are already here and ready. Isn't that right? And you hear the rest of the Eremites, and it is the three. It is the very specific three. You do hear. Let me bring out the gunner as well. You do hear. Yes, Captain. Good. That's what I want to hear on our entire journey here. Consider it a little bit of community service work. So, come aboard. No time to waste, yeah?
Indeed.
All right.
And as you all board the ship, so let me give you a quick little lowdown here. A lot of us are going to be maintaining a lot of things. We can help you around the ship if need be, but just in case I am the captain. I am Rosen. You may address me as captain or sir. Or just Rosen, now that you know my name, but either way. So just a couple things to note. If we ever need any assistance, who would like to be an assistant to the helm? And he holds his hands out at the wheel.
I guess Missouri just.
I did write the information.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
there's a helmsman and 2 people can be sailkeep.
Yeah, I mean the one lady is the only one who knows how to work the helm, I guess.
Right, but Rosen is
Unless
going to be the helmsman, but I'm saying for one of you just in case, because in the case of combat, if there is combat, they are going to be doing other things to assist you as well. So, I would like to know who wants to be the helm as a backup and who would like to be 2 people on the sails. The fourth one of you can be like an all-rounder and assist where you need to.
Okay.
I guess I can be on the helm.
Okay. Waverly is going to be
Yeah, I
the
think
helmswoman.
that makes sense.
Helmswoman.
Helmswoman.
Oh.
2 people on the sails and then 1 person just general.
I think Sickle could be sales if
Okay.
nobody else, if the other 2 don't want to be sales.
Yep.
I think Missouri will try to also man the sails.
Okay, so that leaves support Russell being support with everything else on the boat. Got it.
Supporter will be supporter.
Got it. Supporter is supporter.
Just like he always is.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad that's settled in, so let me show you to, well, I guess, your life for a few days. Oh boy, you guys might have a jaw drop here in a second.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I know it's a good job.
It's a big map.
Oh. For the love of Hillary Duff
Oh.
on a stick, what the? Oh, I know it's not locked.
Just
Wow.
undo that. Just to give a lowdown here, if combat comes to combat, I will be extending this map bigger.
Heh.
Oh jeez.
Okay.
There's more.
The boat size is
There's
18.
more.
So the boat physically, actual scale size to the grid is 18 by 31. So if you want to do me a favor and place your tokens anywhere here.
Sure.
So
Oh, boy.
just to give you an example of the scale to you guys on the boat.
Ashton, get off of me.
So this is kind of a more of a helpful thing for you guys. So this deck that you're currently on, this is the upper deck. This is not the overview with the sails. It is not this. This is just kind of a cool little thing that I made for like movement purposes. There is a crow's nest, which you can climb up to. So that person can be a lookout. So Russell, we can technically make you a lookout with that. I didn't write it down. But so that is your upper deck. And then, of course, you have your lower deck. Now, Ballista, as it's listed on there, it's an action to boom, boom, boom. In order to do any of those actions, though, you have to be at that location on the map. So, I will have like little labels on the map if it comes to combat with that, as it goes. But in order to manage like the helm, you have to be standing here on this square or here on this square where I'm moving him. So there or there. Ballista, obviously you can be on any of these specific 4 squares. With Ballista, again with the Ballista, it's 1 action to load, 1 action to aim, 1 action to fire. Going downstairs below deck is considered an action if you need to or you want to like take cover yourselves. And then below deck is obviously here, and this is your quarters where you will be staying on the boat. So, cool little thing, small little thing for RP purposes and whatnot there. So that's very fun. In regards to that, you also have 3 assisting crew members that will be running around with their normal stat blocks and doing things on the boat as well. So, as you all shove off from Wimborne, the sails extend out. Missouri and Sickle helping on the sails in terms of where you need to be standing for the sails. I'll determine that later if combat does come to it. You head off on the boat as we get some... Yes! Yes!
I reckon.
Not so
Therapy
much...
on the high seas.
Yes! Going on to the high seas, ladies and gentlemen. You have a 4.5 days journey to get to Clonskeagh. We're gonna try and get through the boat today for the remainder of session. So, for these 4.5 days of travel, I will say this first half day will take you to the end of the evening. I need someone to roll me 4 D100s, please.
Oh boy. Can we all roll one?
I will. You can all roll one, or someone can do all 4. It's up to you.
I think it'd be more interesting if each of us do one.
Okay, go ahead and.
Yeah.
So, who will like to? So everybody roll 1 for me, a D100. Everybody roll a D100, and then tell me.
It's a 100 with the 10, right?
So if it's 0, 0, 0, that's 100.
Okay.
Wait. 0, 0, 0.
0, because you cannot have a 0 on a D100. It's 1 to 100. So on a D100, the way D100s work, you're supposed to roll a D100 with the D10. And the D100, the one that has the 2 numbers on it, is your 100th place. The D10 is the 10th place. You roll those together. And for an example, I rolled a 30, and then on my D10 I rolled an 8. 38.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 75.
75 for Sickle. Okay. That's gonna be day 1.
I'm also gonna write these down in chat.
Yes, I'm writing these down as well.
Okay. I rolled a 10 and a 4, so that makes 14.
14. That is gonna be day 2.
Ooh.
Okay.
Don't like
I've
that.
got 40 and a 1.
41.
Okay.
That's day 3 and the final day.
I rolled an 89.
89. Okay. I can tell you right now, you guys are not going to gain a day of travel, meaning you're going to lose a day of travel, not like you're going to speed up travel to get to Clonskeagh. Nobody rolled a 91 to 100.
Shit.
Okay.
That's okay. That was the harder one to hit.
Close.
That was the harder one to hit. So, as you all travel on our ship for the day, it's a gorgeous. The first half day goes by without a hitch as you guys all go under deck, enjoying the weather. Is there anything anybody would like to do?
I guess
While
I'm
you guys
just trying
enjoy
to
this first half day of travel.
just in case for the future, I'm just trying to kind of like study how this guy is manning the helm,
Okay.
just in case I need to man a boat in the future.
Yeah, you'll study under Rosen. That's totally fine. As you watch, he I would say he gives you tips throughout the day. You know, as the helmsperson, you are in control of the main orders of the ship as well as the actual movement of the ship with turning. So it is up to that person to maintain the ship on initiative and stuff like that if it comes to that. Oops, I meant to tune the volume instead of the music. So, as you study under that, Rosen tells you, yes, being a captain, probably one of the most important jobs on the ship because you have to protect the crew and your boat. Being able to maneuver around your enemy, it's the most important thing. It's very important. And if you can protect your crew and the boat, you get there unharmed very easily. It's not a bad day. So, I'm just kind of going to expedite this a little bit. Just a little bit.
Okay.
If there's anything anybody else, anybody would like to do.
Could I start the potion crafting?
Yeah, you need 2 uninterrupted days.
Okay.
Okay. Of potion crafting. So you can start making a potion. Go ahead and make me. Let's see how fast you can make this potion. Go ahead and make me a performance check. Actually, no. This would not be a performance check. This would be a medicine check.
Medicine check.
Come on.
Where's my medicine?
Come on,
That-
buddy.
that-
Come on.
medicine's
on.
already good.
Wisdom caster, you got this.
Wisdom caster, I got this. I definitely got this. That's a 19.
19. I would say with that, you can easily cut off a half a day's work. You now only need 1.5 interrupted days to make the potion.
Let's go.
Nice.
Very
Yay!
nice. So you saved half a day on that there.
Wunderbar.
Yeah, one
I needed some high seas music. It's so good.
This is good.
Fascinating.
So
It's the
good.
rendering of the Russian.
One of my favorite things. But the first day of travel, the first half day of travel, goes by without a hitch. And the following day, as the approaches night.
Whoa.
Yeah, I just have 2 maps put on top of each other. As it approaches night
Yes.
on the boat.
That's
I guess
nice.
it's not
I
locked
know.
as well.
As night approaches on the first half a day travel, no issue there. The first days of travel as well. As you travel through very nice, smooth seas on the day. It's a very clear day of travel. And the first night is also a very fine day of travel as you go to the next morning of the 17th of Antonal. I will keep this music going. Because it's fun to have this music going.
Fair.
But as you all wake up in the early morning of the first day of your first full boat day of travel, Sickle, you are woken up. Oddly enough, with an early message in the morning. You're all down in the boat, below the decks. You all have nice little quarters.
Yeah.
As you all are arousing in the morning. Put them in the hammocks. As you all technically have to take shifts as well with this, I'm not really going to worry about that too much with that. So, as you all start to arouse on the morning of the 17th, Sickle, the first thing you feel as you wake up, you feel like this weird, like, pain in your back. It's strange. You're not entirely sure why. Why is there pain in my back?
How? I guess Sickle just kind of gets up and stands out of the bed.
And it's funny, as you're arousing early in the morning, you kind of look down at your feet for a minute, and Ashen hops off your shoulder onto the bed, like does the little cat thing where he walks in a circle for a minute. And Ashen kind of tilts his head, kind of looks up and down at you, and in your head you hear, "You go taller."
Huh? And Sickle just kind of like looks at themselves. I guess I did. Huh.
Yeah, Sickle's 4'1" now.
Yeah.
Height-wise, because it's a fun little thing.
Wow.
Funny little thing.
Is today his birthday?
It is.
Yeah.
And as he arises in the morning, and as soon as Ashen says that, Sickle, you get a message in your head.
Oh.
And you recognize the voice. Hey, little creamsicle. Just checking in on you. Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. It's been a year since you left. This message stops, and then another sending spell comes through. Because it's 25 words per sending, you made me do this. Then another sending spell comes through, and you hear, and immediately you hear 3 words in the beginning of the sending spell. Stupid sending spells! Cormac! Anyways, hope your trip is safe. We just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. It's 24 words.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the voice of your papa, Cyrax.
Yeah. That's
Also, it's sending, so you can reply to it.
Yeah, I was just about to. I wrote this up earlier today.
Can he reply to
So-
both of them?
He can, technically.
Technically, I can.
You have 50 words.
All right.
I'll
So
allow
the
it.
first one. So for the first sending spell, it's hey Dad, thank you. We'll be home with friends soon. Love you lots. P.S. Is it a crime if it's your family's property?
What the fuck?
No! No!
I'm done! I'm done! Oh
And then
what the fuck?
Goodbye, I'm done with this.
And then the second sending spell is
Oh, you're an
Yeah.
asshole!
and then the second sending spell
Oh, what
is-
you actually, you fucking rat! I'm so...
By the way, that was 20. That's 24 words.
I think you broke God.
He broke. He did it again! He did it again!
My face hurts.
So does mine. Oh. Anyways.
The second sending spell is gonna be, yeah, sending is a pain. Why did you use it when I was home to call me to get a book for you? Love you. That's 25.
I love this.
You do get a reply back from another sending spell.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
Dude!
And you hear, it's because you are a little creepsicle. Forget about the book thing. It's the next sentence you hear. By the way, you're probably wondering why I'm sending this. Your dad taught me. Also for reference, and I believe you told me this as well, because I went back and looked at our messages, Sickle, or Pikmin. Sickle has two dads. He calls Cormac dad and Cyrax papa.
Other way around.
Oh, it's the other way around, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way.
Cyrax's dad and Cormac.
Cyrax's dad and Cormac's papa. Got it.
Yes.
So, other way around. I had it reversed in my head. That's alright. But,
There we go.
Sickle gets in the morning as Sickle arises, looks taller, gets a happy birthday message. And you guys, as you all arise in the second morning, or the first true morning of travel, you hear kind of Sickle talking to himself in the bed a little bit. Well, standing up, sitting on the edge of the bed. But he's talking.
Are you? I'm just like trying to figure out in my brain what this is.
I think Sickle would also be tearing up a little bit.
Gosh. Oh, come on.
Oh.
I keep dropping the cap of my drink. I need it. Sorry, I'm ruining the moment.
No, you're good. To be fair, I killed everyone.
You did.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
very
did.
much did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good, Sickle?
Sickle looks at you, and they're crying a little bit, but they have like the biggest smile on their face.
And you
I just got a sending spell from my dad.
Oh, sending. That makes sense.
Well, 3 sending spells technically.
Oh.
It's
As you say
my
3 sending
birthday.
spells technically, you also hear you hear a fourth one come in from.
Why?
You hear a fourth one come in, and all you hear from your dad is, "Why is sending such a pain?"
Sickle bursts out laughing.
Oh.
You should just yell at your dad, "You're wasting spell slots."
My dad just wasted all of his 3rd level spell slots and a 4th level.
Huh. Okay.
He just I got so everything was so chaotic I lost track of the days. It's Anton 17th, isn't it?
I think so.
Should be.
Correct. Date wise, yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It is the 17th of Anthanol. That is correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yes,
my
thank you.
sister gave me a cake.
Oh, keep.
Yeah, it's okay. It's my birthday.
It's also
Oh.
a year since you've left home.
That too. Haven't been home in a year.
Oh.
Can't wait to go home.
Let's make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Happy birthday. don't really got anything like a gift, but
If only we know.
Don't worry about it. Just don't die today.
We'll see if we can get you something.
Sure.
Alright.
Wait there.
we'll try our best.
Anything you guys want to do in this day, or can we move through it as Sickle's birthday passes? I know it's kind of a short moment to pass through, but we are getting closer to the end of the session. So
I
yeah,
think
I'm fine with just
Yeah.
whatever.
you
On
fine
that
with just
note-
moving through? Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
yeah. On that note, when Sickle mentioned about sending stone, she recalled that she needs to let you guys say no.
Yeah. And
Gets
what
on her sending stone and lets
Yep.
her know.
You have a sending stone. Sickle's dad has a sending spell. So, and he just wasted 4
I
of
wish
them.
I had that.
Oh, I cannot wait. We're so close.
Hey, sis. Yep. So she's gonna use her sending stone to let Yukikaze know. Hey, sister. I'm making my way over to Clonskeagh. Love you. Take care.
Oh,
Oh,
She got the message. She got the message. No reply, but I will say she got the message. You're keeping updates on your sister.
Yep. Then on that note, she just joins with the others and helps out with the ship.
Yeah, as you all join up on the ship. Well, you all kind of slept in kind of late. Come on! We got a lot to do today. And
oh.
thanks to your roll, on that first day of travel, the day goes off without a hitch. As you travel into the night, into the next day, onto the 18th. As we travel into the 18th, the next day, the 18th of Antonal. We're very close to the end of this month, too. Campaigns, in-game date's been going like 2 months now. So,
Awesome.
as we all get into the second day of travel, we're going to use our next roll here. And as we travel through...
Oh, no.
as
I
we
don't
travel
like the
through...
silence.
no.
No.
Hmm?
It better
Oh,
be.
Ominous
no.
silence.
No.
Wait.
No.
Wait.
Damn it,
No.
we just had a birthday. Let it slide.
This is the next day.
It's his birth.
We're expediting the speed of travel here. We're not
Okay.
doing every day on the boat, because 4 days on the boat would be rather, like, tedious, you know what I mean? Like,
That's
Yeah.
valid. I'm scared that you just fogged the entire map.
yeah, it's so I
What
can...
are you planning?
It's so I can change a couple things.
What are you keeping from us?
What am I... What do
Fear.
you mean, what am I keeping from you?
The insinuation.
What do you mean, what I'm keeping from you?
It is exactly
Giant
what
fog.
it means. What are
Yeah,
you hiding from
it
us?
is a very big fog. It's very big, and I do apologize for how...
He's just.
I do apologize for how big that fog is. Wait 1 second here.
He's just drawing a funny little guy.
I am drawing a funny little guy, actually.
Yeah, it's such a
Oh,
funny.
no.
See, what's gonna happen is that a clown's gonna appear on the boat, and he's gonna do a funny little jig for us.
I am actually drawing a funny little guy. Fun
It
fact.
better actually be a funny little guy, and not a funny little guy that's going
Yeah,
to
but-
kill us.
Well, if it wasn't a funny little guy, and not a funny little guy that was going to kill you, I feel like there'd be a lot more insinuation and issues if that was the case.
Okay.
I'm gonna insight check the DM.
DM. I'm gonna insight check the DM.
Tell me your secrets. I rolled an 8.
Tell me your
I'm
secrets.
in fear.
Give me a second.
I rolled an 8.
Oh.
I love that for you.
Nothing.
Oh,
I just had to make the map like a
hello?
lot bigger
Oh.
because it's cooler.
oh, okay. Pinky promise, you can't break a pinky promise.
Why are they locked? That I'm like, why can't I move these? It's driving me freaking crazy. I'm like, why can't I move them?
You locked them earlier.
No, the boats. So the boats were attached to one another. I need to. Sorry. This is the one thing that I thought of making like an alternate scene for, but I chose not to, and I don't know why I didn't choose not to. So I'm just gonna make that one disappear. So, on the second day of travel, as you guys are traveling through, probably about midday, it's the day. It's a very clear day to start off, but you do notice like in the distance as you are traveling along the river, which. By the way, at this point, I will show you exactly where you are on the world map as we are traveling. This map, I believe. So we're gonna go here. As you guys are currently traveling, along the coastline here. So you're about, actually, you're on your second day of travel from Wimborne to Clonskeagh. I'm just gonna do a quick measurement because it's cool, and there's a reason I have a ruler on my desk, and it's exactly. So I can do scaled measurements to the world. So your boat is double speed. Your half day of travel puts you about there. And then another full days of travel on that first day puts you about there. So you are actually probably about here. Right now. So you're about halfway from Wimborne to where you need to be. In terms of that regard, as you can see, you're traveling up this path here, and your destination is going to be ending up over here, where then it's a 3-day walk to Clonskeagh. So not too bad. You're not going to quite pass by Lochran, as you're not going up the northern river, as you're more taking that western route. And Lochran, you can't really see from this riverside either. It's more from this river, not from the larger one. But as you are traveling along the river, you do notice that while the day is very clear, it's vibrant, but in the distance you can see some storms. And they do see some very overcast clouds. They are blowing in and quite strongly as well, blowing as well. And you hear Rosen say on the helm as everybody's kind of crewing around, seems like a storm is brewing on the horizon.
God damn it.
It's alright. Just try not to click the boat. Because it's going to be real awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, here, actually, let me do this. Let me grab our Dawnbreaker here. And we'll use the top one. And I will just attach this to this. So we can use the top one for movement if we need it.
Okay.
Oh.
Smart.
Yeah, so now you can just move the top one. Oh, by the way, to move, I did forget to mention this. To move the center of the boat, you're going to want to grab the top, like the middle of the crow's nest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So when you do want to move the boat, obviously everybody moves on the boat. You're going to use that select all tool if you have it. Then grab the top of the center crow's nest, and you're just going to move it like this. But you can do it with the move tool as well. So if you do a selection, and then go to your move, and you grab move, you can also do it like that. Of course, it doesn't move the tokens. You have to like manually click the tokens, I think, too. But we can do it like this. It's kind of awkward, but you have to grab like the middle of the crow's nest.
Could we attach the tokens to the boat?
We could, and then you can move the tokens around the boat. Actually, let's do that. It's not a bad idea. So I will attach everybody to Dawnbreaker top deck.
Smart.
Are you doing it as well, Waverly?
Yeah, I'm helping out.
Beautiful. I appreciate that very much.
I didn't help out.
That's fine. Waverly and I had it handled. Battle-Ack and I had it handled. So, yeah, now when you want to move the boat, it should move you guys with it. Beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah.
Perfect. And then you can freely move your tokens around anyway. So, you do see overcast clouds on the edge. Someone better get up to that crow's nest. You hear Rosen say, I'm not entirely sure how bad that storm's going to be.
I look at Russell.
Russell, get up there.
Alright. Change our music here, too, for this.
You can
I
see
look at
good.
Russell.
And you're a crow.
Yeah, as you get up to the crow's nest. And at this point, I also will say, the sails, you see guys where then I put the little net? So it's like here, and here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be like here and here. So look at where like this cross beam is, and then just look down.
All right.
So that's where your sails are gonna be for the two people on the sails.
Okay.
Hold her steady. We can drive forward more precisely as you guys move on the boat. Oh, we gotta undo it. And you have to grab very specifically the middle of the crow's nest as you guys are continuing along the river, making a dash. Storm comes in. We're gonna
Counterspell the storm.
Yeah, we're gonna counterspell the storm, exactly. We're gonna have the boat move like this. And as you guys
Can I... No.
continue along that route, another 45 feet. You can see Russell from the crow's nest as you guys get closer. Make a perception check for me.
If it's possible, could I put, like, also, like, put Ashen in the crow's nest to
Yeah.
give the help action to
Yeah.
Russell?
All out.
Ooh. Tag team.
As Ashen flies up and gives you some vision as well. Go ahead and make that roll with advantage, Russell.
All right. And then does a 26 work?
26, yeah. The storm looks pretty bad. And even as you're traveling from this distance, seeing the clouds in the distance, you can tell with your perception and your also inherent connection with nature, this storm is absolutely going to affect you. Maybe not today, but definitely tomorrow.
Okay.
And your day continues on traveling. And all of a sudden, there's a... and you hear Rosen immediately. I gotta go under deck to check the ship. I think we hit a reef. On the coastline, it's actually... You'd be surprised it's actually quite common on this deeper part of the coastline to hit a reef like this. You! Come with me! And Rosen takes one of these guys below deck.
I'd hop on the wheel.
Yep, and you're just holding it steady right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's weird. The ship's still moving.
Huh. If we hit a reef, why are we still... Should we not be moving?
Yeah, or at least slow down.
Again. Ah! You hear Rosen down below deck.
Whoa.
There's no possible way you hit another reef! As he yells at you up the stairs.
I've been going straight the whole time! I don't know what you want from me!
With your check, Russell, you do see a fin.
Finn,
Crest.
do I know where?
It's been like this.
Oh, just circling?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Okay.
There's a short.
It's not a shark fin.
Not looking
Oh, it's
good
not a
out there,
It does
guys.
not look like a shark fin.
What?
Also, you see like this long, thin fin. Almost.
It's a dolphin.
No, it's like a long, thin, like, continuous line of a fin.
It's a dolphin.
Missouri, you would be the closest to
Sir,
it.
you've been...
Missouri, you would be the closest to it. Make a perception check.
My good sir, you've been playing too much Sea of Thieves.
Was that 11?
11. as the boat continues to travel on its way.
Whoa.
It gets probably another 30 feet.
But she saw the fin, right?
Oh yeah, she saw the fin. You all did.
We all. Rosa? Captain?
Yeah?
I don't think it's a reef. Definitely a creature.
What do you mean? And he runs back up above the deck. The other guy's still below the deck.
Yeah.
There's no
Like,
damage down there. What is it doing? Doesn't make sense. And now Rosen's gonna make a perception check. That's a dirty 20. As he sees the fin again.
There.
Oh no. I hope you're ready to control that ship!
Fuck.
You see, like, Rosen kind of back up. I can help you if you want, or you can just do what you need to do right now, because that is not good. Captain? You hear some of the other guys say, you have one chance. Get on that ballista and load it now. I need everybody. Everybody has an action here.
Okay.
Everybody has a turn. I will say everybody has a turn here.
Okay.
Oh God, fuck.
Don't move the ship, please.
I don't try to.
Here, I don't, wait, if I lock it, will it move? Hang on. If I lock it and I still move the top one, does it still move? Yes, it does. Okay, that's cool.
Nice.
So,
Can I cast spells while I'm steering?
you would have to get off the helm. So, I would say, if you want to be in control of that position, you would have to be there, and it's your action to do it. I would say it's a bonus action to disarm it. So, yes, you could technically cast spells.
Okay.
Or you can hand it over to
for
someone
my
else.
action-
But this gentleman is going to go to the bow. This first gentleman up front. Oh, wait. I can't move them because this bottom ship is
Yeah,
locked.
because it's locked.
Yeah. So
That's
this
stupid.
gentleman is going to use his movement, and he's going to get on the ballista square, and he's going to use his action, and he's going to load whoever's has control of the boat sheet. Right now, please mark a load on the bow ballista. So do a little like line, open up in like Microsoft Paint or something, and do a little line.
Okay.
Okay.
For my action, I'm gonna drop my own ballista.
Yeah. Appears 5 feet next to you.
Oh.
Yep. What is that? Rosen
yeah.
says.
It'll help.
Okay. I hope you know what you're dealing with, because I do. I had horror stories about this thing.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't, so why don't you enlighten me?
Actions, because I'm gonna fucking drop this thing right on your faces.
Okay.
I
How high am I?
manning the sails.
You are going to a sail position. Yep. So you're
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say, like, do I think it's more important that we like get out of here as fast as possible, or do I think we need to fight?
You're not entirely sure.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna follow Missouri's lead, and I'm gonna man the sails. as
You're
well.
gonna see this the Aramanthian rifleist. They're gonna mount up here, and they're gonna use they're gonna use their 25 feet of movement there. They have 25 feet of movement prior, so they're gonna move here, and they're going to mount their rifle. They're gonna pull their rifle off their back, and they're gonna mount it on the wall, and they're gonna hold.
Mhm.
They're gonna hold an action. They are looking this way.
Okay, where's the last guy? Is he still below?
He's still
deck?
below deck.
Okay.
Ashton's gonna grow to his medium
size. Okay.
Yeah.
The big boy.
Wanna ask how high am I?
How high are you?
Yeah.
Probably about 40 feet in the air, 30 feet in the air, 30, 40 feet.
Ooh.
There's knots to climb down, but I would need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure like I had the range for most of it. So 30, 40. Oh, suffice-ish, but like. I guess for now I'll like. Yeah, I'll tell Ashen and Draconic if I need to jump, I need to glide with you. And I'll like keep an eye out wherever the giant sea creature is.
Sure.
Mhm.
As everybody sets up their actions. As you say, Waverly, do you know what we're dealing with? It's a shallow tail.
The fuck does that mean?
A shallow tail. More. And you see, immediately rising out of the side of the boat, a massive, massive eel that's probably a good 40 feet long in total. I'm going to put a second icon on, okay?
Oh!
I'm going to put a second icon on the map. As this thing, it's massive, but this second icon, I'm going to label. Give me 1 second.
Is...
Moray tail. Okay, so one's the tail and then
One's the
normal.
tail, one's the actual body.
Okay.
Okay.
Yup.
Oh, I hate it.
So this is a shallow tail moray, and as it comes up out of the water and you hear Rosen shout, "All battle stations! Let's roll initiative!"
Ah!
So like this.
Oh my god.
Oh, for crap's sake, what's with me rolling
I would've
twos?
rolled good so bad.
Ooh.
Please! Please, sir!
I got some more.
That's the wrong one.
Please, sir!
May I have another?
May I have some good initiative?
May I have a good initiative? Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, please, girl. We lived in the suburbs and our parents are dentists. It made me think of that.
Girl, we lived in the suburbs.
got-
Our
I got
parents were
that.
dentists.
So we need 1, 2,
No.
3,
Wait, that's us.
4.
Ignore my now.
You didn't think you'd be fighting a creature today.
Oh, these are bad. These are
My
rough.
roll is the second day, so I might have to deal with it.
Yikers.
these-
Yikers, yikers,
Are you implying
yikers.
there are more of them?
No.
Well, I think it's our guys. Like the
Insight
people.
check?
Yeah, it's your people. I'm rolling initiative for them.
It's our crew.
It's your crew.
They probably rolled bad.
Yeah,
No.
they did. But one of them did hold their
Oh,
action.
no.
Sure, they can't be worse
Hmm?
than mine.
The moray is at a 22.
Oof.
That's
Uh-oh.
no.
It's
Hate that.
That's gross.
It's bad.
Okay.
The rifleist
Mm.
is a 13. Sorry.
mean,
I didn't know if you guys were gonna. I didn't set this encounter up with combat rolled because I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna roll it. So
Oh,
that was kind of an thing. So bear in mind with me here.
I mean, the good thing is, I was just given a new toy to play with.
You were. The raiders, on the other hand, are not good. So Rosen is the lair action for this.
Oh.
He does not have his. He has his own HP, but he will always act on initiative 20.
Okay.
And I have his sheet on the side here.
Okay.
Little piratey music in here. Where's my raider? Where is my raider sheet? There it is, bandit raider. Oh boy. Okay, so the one below deck rolled a natural 1 for a 2. Yikers. They are just not having fun. The second one rolled a 6. So, that's fun! Activate HP tracker, activate HP tracker. And Russell. 25 to 20.
I got 20.
20 for Sickle and Ashen. Okay. 20 to 15?
19 Russell.
19 for Russell.
15.
15 for Waverly. Missouri.
Initiative?
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Ooh, Missouri. Ouch.
I roll-
Ouch.
I roll very
Ouch.
poorly. Oh.
Please do not move the boats.
Let's try to scroll.
Watch yourself, mister.
So, Shallowtail Moray is first with an initiative of 22.
No. That's
So,
okay.
it's going to... Its head... The body parts can move individually. So,
Okay.
its head is going to attempt to... Well, first, the rifleist was holding their action to fire at the tail. So, the shot to hit the Moray. That's a natural 17. That will indeed hit. So, that's going to be the rifleist with their gun. That's going to be this plus a little bit of this. So that's... Yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. 10 points of piercing damage. And max fire damage. 6 points of fire damage. 16 damage total. As the shot fires off, strikes the tail, and you see its head roar in the front as doesn't matter where you seem to strike, whether the tail or the head, it's still the same creature, all the same.
Okay.
So, that now brings us to the Shallowtail Moray's turn. And the Shallowtail Moray, its first attack, it is going to, with its head, it is going to attempt to bite the ship.
Hey now.
So it is going to make an attack on the ship's hull.
Okay.
So make sure you're keeping track of the HP on the ship's hull. Its bite, that is going to be a 22 to hit the ship.
Gross.
22 to hit the ship. I believe that will hit.
Yes.
Yeah, AC of 15,
Yeah.
it looks like.
Okay?
Yeah.
This is considered a siege monster. It deals double damage to objects, structures, and vehicles.
Boy. Okay.
So whatever I roll, double it. That's a d20. That's not.
Oh gosh.
I rolled another d20 in there. That's not what I need.
Do 4d20, go fuck yourself damage.
The ship sinks immediately.
Hold on.
He's pulling out the D.
No, I
the
can't.
D2s.
I needed math, and I can't math.
Gotta bring a calculator.
Doubled. That's 52 points of damage to the ship.
Oof.
That
my
is
God.
so
Like that.
just for. Oh, I'm sorry. Not 52 damage. Correction.
What did you roll?
Magical damage does not do additional damage in siege monster. It's only bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. This is a custom monster I made for this. So the actual damage from the bite that the ship takes is going to be 28 points of piercing damage to the ship's hull, as well as 13 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Cold damage.
Full damage.
As its teeth
Okay.
sink into the side of the ship. And it tears a section off the ship, and as it clenches down on its jaws, you see its teeth that are razor sharp, serrated at the edges, somehow form magical ice as it rips part of the ship.
Holy shit!
For its second action, from its tail, Sickle, it's going to attempt to make a constricting tail attack against you.
Okay.
Ashen is up in the air,
Yeah.
on top of the crow's nest. I would not say you're within 15 feet because of this.
That's I figured enough.
Oh no.
Yep.
That is going to be a 18 to hit, which does not hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So
Ooh.
as its tail swings and tries to grab at Sickle, she kind of just ducks for a moment as the giant tail swipes over. And it knocks it starts damaging parts of the ship. You watch some ropes and barrels go flying. And now the Shallowtail Moray, both of its options, it's going to move because both of its sections move independently of one another. This one, it's going to swim its distance. And the tail is going to swim around as well, as the creature seems to be circling the ship, but almost like an eel would move, slithering under it. That brings it to the end of the Shallowtail Moray's turn. Sickle, you are first on initiative 20 instead of Rosen.
Okay. I mean, there's not too much that I could really do. So I think what I'm just gonna do is on the tail.
Tail moved.
I'm
Yep.
gonna attack with my longbow.
Okay, the Toxin Longbow.
The toxin longbow.
Okay, go ahead and roll some damage to hit.
Yeah.
All right. First attack is a go fuck yourself. No. Second attack is a 19.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Ooh, max damage. 13 points of poison damage.
13 points of poison damage. Very good. As you strike it down, it takes the poison. You see a pulse of green into the side as you fire a toxin longbow at it. The poison seems to seep into it. Was there another no, it was just an arrow. It was just a bow and arrow that fires poison.
Yes.
Okay. Ashen's turn.
I think. Yes. Russell, do you want to go down at all?
By the way, you can't cast Mending on the ship to heal it.
That's what I figured.
Just to let you know.
Nice.
Oh.
Well, question for the DM.
Yep.
Is, would we be moving the ship potentially at all if I were to cast Call Lightning?
Yes.
Okay.
That's up to what happens with you guys if you want to move the ship. Bear in mind, this eel does do double damage to vehicles, structures, and objects with bludgeoning, piercing.
Yeah.
slashing
Yeah, I don't think we
damage.
want to stay still.
So you guys are definitely not gonna want to stay still.
Yeah, then in that case, yes, I would want to go down.
Alright, so I think Ashen is going to use his action to grab you and fly you down.
Yes, please.
Make a strength check for Ashen, really quick.
He's got this. 18.
18, easy enough. Pick up Russell, no problem. With Ashen's medium size,
Okay.
and to grab him and have him use it as a glider.
Yeah, so he...
Remember, you have ship
So,
actions as well.
Yes. Oh, I attached it the wrong direction. Oopsies. Oh, wait. Where are we going? Oh, boy.
Who's moving? What's moving?
Okay, where do you want to go?
I'll go. Just center ship there, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that would kind of do it for...
Yeah, because it was an action
Ashen's
movement for
turn.
Ashen there.
Yeah.
So now we had initiative
Dragon taxi.
20.
Yeah.
We do have the layer action Rosen who's going to say, "Get this ship moving! This thing could crush us so fast!" And he's going to run over and give you the help action onto the helm. That brings us to Russell, initiative 19.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little handy dandy story form into Archer this time.
Archer, yep, okay.
Nice.
Get closer to your mic, please, Delano. You're really far away from it.
Yeah, sorry. So Archer, and then I want to try to cast. How far can I move, Moonbeam? Use an action to move 60 feet in any direction. That's a big maybe.
I will say rotating the ship, by the way, is free. Like to rotate it in place
Cool.
for if you want to move it.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt if I reach, which I should.
Yeah, you definitely should. Go ahead, guiding bolt.
Yeah, that unfortunately misses. That would be an 11.
11 does miss. As you come down, you see the eel wrapping around the ship as it moves and slimes, and the waves start to burst and kind of like explode onto the side of the ship. You try and aim a guiding bolt, but a rogue like movement of the wave throws off your aim, and the guiding bolt goes far into the distance like a shooting star. That brings us to
I wish for this
Waverly.
combat to be over.
Oh god. Okay.
This thing does not have a lot of health, to be fair. It just does a lot of damage to objects.
Okay,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
that's good to know.
Am I still on the helm?
You
or
are
did
on the
Rosen
helm.
take
You're on
over?
the helm. Rosen ran up to give you the help action. That's the
Okay.
layer action.
Okay. What exactly can I can move the ship.
You can move the ship. As the helm,
Forward.
you can move the ship. You also have an action if you choose to yell brace, which will reduce the damage the ship takes by half for a turn.
Okay. And well, both of my hands are on the helm, so do I get my shield bonus to AC?
That's an interesting question. I would say, because normally you have the shield in your one hand, right, when you fight?
Yeah.
I would say if it's on your back, no, in this regard.
Okay. That's awesome. So... It's looking like it wants to destroy the ship, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
right this second.
Oh yeah.
Then... Oh, God. Then I'm just gonna... Wait, Yeah, I'm just gonna do the brace.
Okay, so you're gonna call
That's
brace.
alright.
You're gonna call the brace action. You can still move the ship.
Yes.
The ship can move 45 feet.
Before... Yeah, I think before I move, though, the croaker is gonna move over her and shoot at the tail,
Yeah.
if you would allow me to do
Yeah. Go ahead. Fire at that tail. Shoot that tail.
so. Okay. Huh.
Guaranteeing that 20.
Let's just move on.
Okay, well, that's a miss. Natural 1, that's a miss. F.
I rolled a nat one.
Okay, so now the Aramite rifleist's turn, who's going to spend half of its movement.
Wait, can I? Well,
Oh,
Wait, can
I wanted to move.
Would they also gain the
oh,
benefit
wait,
from
the-
full
oh,
scale?
hang on.
Oh.
No, so full
Yes,
sail is an
but-
action.
Oh, because I thought we did this like beforehand.
Right.
That's right.
You're on the sails, but while in combat, it's an action.
Okay.
But was that your
full
action
so
that
full
you did
full sail
before?
action. Full sail action will allow the ship to dash. Like more, so it's good. The full sail action adds an additional like full instance of the ship's speed. So instead of being able to move 90 feet on a dash, it's 135.
Oh, I would need to dash still though, so I can't do that.
Correct.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
this is a balance of doing damage to the eel and keeping the ship alive.
Yeah, gotcha. All right,
Don't
then
worry,
we're
you
just gonna
have-
move away.
You can rotate. You can rotate
45?
the ship as well if you wish.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
Or you have creamsicle.
That brings us to the Eremite Rifleist.
Why did I agree to be the helm? This is stressful.
It is still in range. They're going to take a shot, and they're gonna pump deadly aim into it. They're once a use per day.
Oh, this is so much better when they're our ally.
Ooh, but not if I roll a 12, which misses.
Can I do an inspiration?
God, useless.
Yes, you may.
Let me toss that in there.
Natural 14 plus 7, 21 will hits.
Let's go.
And I'm
Let's
going to use
go!
Ash's reaction.
To empower the bullet. So
My
that's going to be
God.
an additional d6. Okay.
Yes.
Hold on.
That's awesome.
Because this is going to be... This is 3d12 and 4d6 damage. I'm sorry. Total, it's 3d12 and 4d6.
Hell yeah.
Not great.
Break out the
12,
dice.
15 on the d12s total. So 15 plus 4, 19 points of piercing damage. And 8, 10, 11 points of fire damage, so 30 damage.
We'll take it.
Is that including the extra d6?
That is including Ashen's d6. I added a 4th d6.
Oh. Okay.
half of max? That's decent.
Is that half health? Nope, not quite. Close. I'll just put the health bar up though anyway. As the shot rings out on the tail. The eel, again, not very happy with that action. Very much so. Zori, your turn.
So a sail crew, I can only basically use an action to keep the sail moving.
As the sail crew, first off, you have to be in the sail's position, which you are not. It's here.
Oh, I thought I am.
Just like one was.
No, where Sickle standing is a sail position. But you have to be there on the opposite side, so it's there. And then you're using your movement, and then you're using an action to add a full instance of the ship's speed.
Okay. Yes, then she's gonna do that, and
Because
I think to be safe.
I would say actually half of that. So it's gonna be you're adding an additional 20 feet. If Sickle used his action, it would be an additional 15, or it would be an additional 25 for that extra 45.
Yeah.
Because there's two
I
people
have-
on the sail crew, so that makes sense.
I have my plan for next round.
Gotcha.
Okay, and I think to be safe, she's also gonna use bonus action, patient defense.
Sure, you gain an extra additional 2 to your AC right here. Due to your new Tonfa. That means if an attack rolls to hit you at an 18 or a 19, you may make a counter strike.
Nice. So she gets ready to main the sails while she also manifests as an orange fox spirit to help defend her.
Yep, that's exactly what you're doing. I'd imagine like an orange fox spirit floating around Mizore with that. Pirate Raider B is going to take his action in his turn to aim the ballista. So mark off bow ballista 2. This other guy is going to come up above deck. What? What's going on? Oh, what the fuck? And he's going to use his action to dash. 15,
Me too, honestly.
30, and then he's going to dash up to the ballista. But he can't do anything with it there, but he is on that ballista. Now brings us back to the Shallowtail Moray's turn.
Okay.
Its tail is going to move.
Oh boy.
Alright, it has a lot of movement.
Can be
Its head is
advised.
going to move.
Huh.
So, it's gonna make a bite attack against you, Missouri.
Sorry, no.
That, fun fact, would have hit you if you did not have those tonfa. That's an 18.
Hell
Oh, yeah.
But,
Let's go.
but, you are out
Ooh,
of reach.
Oh.
It is a 10-foot reach with its bite.
Ah, I see.
But your patient defense as as it goes to bite down on you, your orange fox spirit jumps in front of it. It crunches down to the orange fox spirit. Doesn't like it. Doesn't think it's tasty.
It's made of light.
Roll 7 for that box spirit.
So,
Well, hey now. Hey now.
We can talk about this.
Hey now. What's that?
Wait a
What's that
minute.
ruler for?
what are you doing?
No, it's gonna make a constricting tail attack against the person who struck it. So it's gonna go for the rifleist here.
Okay.
I think that hits. What's the rifleist's AC? 14. That is a 14. That will hit. Yes, it will. So that is gonna be 3d6 bludgeoning damage. So the rifleist takes, not great, 5 points of damage. But they are restrained. As the tail wraps around the rifleist. And the tail still has some of its movement left.
Oh, I see.
It's gonna pull the rifleist off the deck and under the water.
Oh no!
So. Oops. So, the shallow tail, that was 45 feet. 60.
Oh.
The rifleist is now considered restrained, and they are suffocating. As they are pulled under the water, they also only have so many rounds of breath before they immediately fall unconscious. That is the end of the Shallowtail Moray's turn. Sickle.
Okay. So Sickle is going to. Oh, let me.
They can survive 2 rounds underwater. It's based on
Sickle's gonna move.
suffocation rules. You can survive underwater or being suffocated as many rounds equal to your Constitution modifier. So the rifleist has 2 rounds.
Sickle's just gonna kind of walk up next to Russell and Ashen,
Yep.
and I'm going to make an attack against the head.
Oh yeah, Russell, roll Wheeler woe as well.
I
You
did.
didn't
I
already.
rolled for the 3 days that we did. I got woe all 3 times.
Oh, that's funny. So you're gonna make an
Oh,
attack with the
wow.
bow against the head sickle.
Yes.
Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
No. I'm so mad.
What is the total?
Oh.
The first one was a 13, which I assume doesn't hit.
That does miss.
And 14?
14, unfortunately, does also miss.
Shit.
Oh man.
So as the eel tries to make a bite at Missouri, 2 arrows go by, but the eel's too slimy. The arrows slide off its fins and
Okay.
skin. Ashen's turn.
Well, hold on.
Oh. Do I smell?
I'm gonna action surge, but the
Yes.
question is, do we want to try to kill the Moray? Or do you want me to go man the sails?
You can do that.
I'm asking this to fellow Starfarers, so...
I mean, the sooner we kill the Moray, the sooner we'll be out of danger.
Yeah.
True
This
enough.
moray is also faster than the boat.
Okay.
The moray
So-
can, the
Be able to
moray
run away,
can
but-
technically move 60 feet on its own. The boat's normal speed is 45 feet.
So yeah, we have to kill it.
All
Yeah,
right.
we're only gonna outrun it if both of us are
You,
manning the
yes,
sail.
if both of you are manning the sails, you can outrun it. It would just be a bit.
All right. So
But we would
Yeah, I
probably
think
want
I'll-
to rescue our crewmate there.
yes, I think I'll
Yeah.
just make 2 more attacks.
Okay, action surge for 2 more attacks. Go ahead and roll the hit.
But I'm not using that one. I'm using this one. Oh, yeah, this. Nat 20.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So D8. I don't get my piercer feat, unfortunately.
Yeah, because it's poison damage, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah. So 12 plus 5, that's 17. Plus the
17?
D4 because I'm next to Ashton.
Yep.
So 6 plus 3, so that's an extra 9. 26 points of damage.
26 points of damage. Very, very nice.
Hell
As you
yeah.
strike the eel. The first arrow with the nat 20 strikes it right in one of the eyes. And
Here's
it like
another
looks
one.
back and looks at you, Sickle.
Here's another one, guaranteed nat 20. Nope, but that is a 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Bad. 7 poison, 5 fire.
That is a total of 12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
What is math? I can't math. Look at my calculator. I really should just be a lot better at this than I am. You know, you'd think I would be doing this for so long, but...
Okay, and now...
Yep.
It is Ashen's turn.
Mhm.
So he's gonna... be over here. Be over
Make sure you're within
here.
5 feet with Ashen, unless you're doing something else.
I was planning on fire breath.
Yeah?
Hey, oh beautiful. Fire breath. That won't burn the ship, will it?
Only one way to find out.
If you aim it
I like
right.
how you think of it now.
No, I thought of it like
Did
as
you
a,
aim?
no, Ashen will go. Oh,
I mean, you can technically you can have Ashen. Like Ashen's smart. He can like avoid the ship with the fire breath.
sure.
Yeah.
If that's allowed, I'll do that.
Yeah, of course.
So,
Yeah.
as
It's,
a DC.
it's not all statistics.
No, exactly.
I'd imagine he would just fly high enough to make sure he doesn't.
Fair.
Flame breath
Look,
would.
I'm making
Or
sure
Just
I
aim.
Well, that dice went flying out of my hand, and I look to my right, and I can still see it's a solid roll, but it's not in the dice tray, so it doesn't count.
Damn. So 13 is the DC.
What's the DC? 13?
Yes.
It's a 9.
Yeah.
Aggressive dice roll.
Ooh. Scrungle rolled very well. 10, 18, 20, 21 points of fire damage, bestie.
As you burn it, it's not liking the damage it's taking. It is looking very hurt.
Good.
Hmm.
Let's keep fucking it up. And that's it.
Yep. Russell, your turn.
My turn. And
Wait, what about the layer action?
Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah.
The layer action. He is going to call. Well, Waverly already called for a brace. So he is going to continue to assist you, Waverly, in terms of making the ship making sure it's moving and keeping the line you want.
Okay.
You have basically when he gives you the help action, you have advantage on the next roll. You make the not an attack roll.
Okay.
In this regard.
Cool.
Russell.
Cool. My turn. Okay. So the way I want to sequence this is I want to attack with Archer first as
Yep.
a bonus action.
Bonus action. Go ahead and roll the hit.
No, I probably couldn't.
19 plus 7, 26.
Hits.
Cool. And then it is a 8 plus 4. That is 9 radiant damage. sir.
9 points of radiant damage. It's still standing, but as you strike it with the radiant damage from the arrow, another arrow strikes it in the gullet. And it tries to roar again, but it can't. It's struggling to.
You're struggling. And then.
And also, I'm assuming I can't reaction that because it's not a weapon attack.
It's not a weapon attack.
Yeah.
It's not.
So,
It
what-
uses his spell attack. So yeah, no, you can't reaction
Yeah.
that.
That's what I figured, but I wanted to double
No,
make
it's
sure.
all good. That's actually a great thing you brought that up because I didn't remember myself. So
And then, as a normal action, I'm going to use a. Would it really matter? Technically, it wouldn't. I am going to go for another guiding bolt.
yeah, go ahead and roll.
Do it because I said so.
What did I roll? I cannot see. Oh, that. Awesome. That is the same thing. 19 plus 7.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Reach. Do it.
Okay, so I only have 3 dice right now, so that is 2 6s and a 3. That is 15. Plus 1 more. Another 6.
The floor
That's
is
23
yours.
right there.
How do you want to finish it?
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, Russell.
Let's go.
Okay.
Slay.
Let's go!
So as I finish launching the radiant arrow from Archer, I pull out the star map and kind of like hovers off of my hand a little bit, and then I'm kind of like aiming directly into the other eye of the eel, let's say.
Yep.
And then with the right precision, I just launch another guy right there.
Yeah, and you strike its other eye. Its head. A radiant explosion outbursts on the other side of its head as the thing just explodes. The force of the impact is enough to let the other one go as the tail and the body, now with the head completely exploded, sinks to the bottom of the sea on the coast. Oh, and your friend I need to detach.
I was about to say our
I was
friend
gonna say,
kind of
what about our
disappeared.
crewmate? Is that crewmate still in the water?
Oh yeah, they're still in the water, but they're like trying to swim up while the boat is still moving.
Okay.
You hear Rawson shouts.
Yep. Yep.
Well, don't just stand there. Do something.
Uh,
I was about to say, Sickle, can we get Ashen to help her out?
I was gonna turn to you and say you're the druid short taxi.
Missouri just straight up
Or
fucking jumps in the
Missouri.
water.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
The boat's still
Think she's-
moving at 45 feet around, by the way.
Oh shit. What? Sails up or something.
Furl the sails! You hear Rosen shout, on it!
Sure, I'll go.
Maybe I should have threw 2 of those at you, but we wouldn't have had time. It's alright.
Good.
God.
Fun little combat. We don't need, they don't need to be all crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say in time, as the ship continues to move, you do manage to furl the sails, not before the ship gets like over here.
Ooh.
And
Bye,
it's because they're not attached to the ship. No.
I figure that's just really funny.
And you're able to pull them back on deck.
Is Rosen holding the helm now?
Yes.
Okay. Oh God, Missouri, are you guys okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, at least you didn't lose your life? Question mark.
Yeah. That's right. Thank you.
Glad to help. She also tries to patch her up with the Hand of Healing.
Yeah, easy enough. Go ahead and roll that healing.
Okay, well, it's something. It's 4 healing.
Good enough.
I mean, she only took 5 damage, I think.
Yeah, she only took 5 damage. So. Its tail, the scary part of its tail is not when it grabs you, it's the constricting damage after the fact, and the fact that it can literally drown you underwater, forcing the constrict to just be an instant auto crit.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah, it's
I also
brutal
hate that.
it's brutal if you let that happen. So it didn't though. You guys killed it. But I didn't expect to see one of those out in the water today. Rosen says, but quick work of it. We do a little ship repair, but it doesn't look like she's been damaged too much to affect her speed. But we will probably want to repair her before that. And he looks up at the sky again. That storm still incoming. Which, if you want to do any healing of the ship, anybody got mending?
I do.
Waverly's got mending.
Anybody got mending? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
where
Yeah.
we got it.
Go ahead and roll me.
I got it.
How many times can you? Well, mending's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me, because it's a ship and you're working on repairing the parts. Go ahead and roll me 2d10 plus your spellcasting modifier.
No, I can't find him right now. I was gonna roll him physical, but that takes too long.
Yeah, you're good.
Plus my modifier.
Your spellcasting modifier, yep.
That is 10.
Okay, so you give the ship 10 hit points back.
Okay.
Got it.
Can I just chain cast mending?
No. No.
No, why
Because
not?
mending only works so much, right? You can only patch up
Okay.
certain things, and the shallow tail moray took a big bite out of that thing. You can see even ice crystals still along like the edge of the deck,
Ugh.
where it was. It's very creepy. But
Oh, yeah.
that does bring us to the next day of travel, which we only have 2 days left. And I can tell you right now, the last day, nothing happens. But we'll move
Alright,
to
what
the
shenanigans?
19th of Antonal. And as you guys arise in the morning, you hear the crashing of waves, and you hear lightning bolts striking. Everybody! All hands above deck! Storm!
Oh. Jesus fuck.
This is the same storm that you spotted the day before.
And we've technically taken a long rest now, right?
Yes, you were taking a long rest for this regard.
Okay.
The ship,
Okay,
however,
well.
does not repair. But everybody, long rest.
Cool.
What do you mean the ship can't sleep?
The ship is a ship. And is anybody in the crow's nest during this?
Me.
Yeah, and
you're gonna
Ashton,
hear,
I
you're
would
gonna
say
hear
is-
Rosen. Be careful up there! One rogue bolt, and you are going to be toast, literally.
No, you'll be chicken.
Roast
He's got
chicken.
absorb elements. It's
I'll
fine.
be roast.
It'll be roast. But we'll go to our freaky journey music again for this because it will work. So, on your third day of travel, this is a skill challenge. You guys need to successfully
okay.
navigate the storm. Failure to do so will lose you a day of travel and will require an additional D100 roll.
Oh, no.
A success, you will have a normal day's travel.
Okay.
And you will manage to get through the storm. So, as you are traveling through, the first thing you see is immediately sails, the wind picking up. It's very hard to keep everything of control of the ship. How would you like to navigate this storm as the sails and the lightning? It's hard to see. It's very dark. It's a very vibrant and violent storm with lightning bolts happening nearly every 10 seconds.
Okay.
The waves probably crest above the ship. Sickle, you do get sprayed with water a bit. I know you don't like that, but you can see like the ship, it bows down into the waves. The big tidal wave crashes into the front of the ship, soaks Sickle and Missouri. And Sickle, you hate water, but you're like, pull through. You're almost home, kind of thing. That sense of going home is driving you here.
Determination.
How would you guys like to navigate this storm? This is gonna be the same thing with the skill challenge. We're gonna do some separate checks and go from there.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
What would it be?
You can all contribute. I will say you need 4 successes.
Okay. I figured with the with sails, we'd just be like trying to like keep the sails like where they're supposed to be.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we would try to muster our strength to try to make sure we keep the sails stable.
So this is
So that
Yeah,
does not get thrown
probably.
off by the winds.
okay. So I would like both of you to make, let's say for this, we'll say a strength saving throw, please.
Ooh.
Okay.
Thank you.
This works for me.
21.
21.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That is a success. You pass. The DC on that was a 17. A lot of the
Hell
DCs
yeah,
today have
it was
been
alright.
17. But
Let's
as the storm continues to rock and baffle the ship, hold firm! You hear Rosen say on the helm as he's trying to control the wheel. You hear like the wheel really like almost like it's wanting to pull in one direction from the waves and the wind. But Missouri and Sickle hang on to the sails tight, keeping the sails going the direction they need to go. That is one success.
Okay, seeing Rosen struggling, I'm gonna try and help him hold the wheel in place.
Try and help him hold the wheel in place. Oh, I got it! It's fine!
Are you sure?
I just want to let you know, because this is a very similar check. It would be a strength saving throw to hold this in place. The DC is going to be higher because this is you guys have already used a strength saving throw check for this.
Oh shit, that's right.
The DC, if you try and do actions on the boat to keep it going that are a same skill check, the DC on that is incrementally higher.
Okay.
So think
Yeah,
very
I
carefully how you
remember.
want to keep this
Okay.
ship moving.
I had an
Mm.
idea, but I don't know.
I also have an idea, but that requires DM confirmation.
Okay, what would you like to do? You throw ideas out here, guys. You're in a storm. It's raging.
So yeah, that's the thing. We are in a storm, and the last paragraph of Call Lightning says, if you are outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast this spell, the spell gives you control over the existing storm instead of creating a new one.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Russell, you
Yes, it does.
bastard!
Yes, it does. So, as the lightning strikes, some bolts strike right next to Missouri and Sickle and nearly, like, electrocute some of the people. And they're some of them are going, like, below deck to try and make sure the ship is fine and not leaking water. Russell casts a Call Lightning and commands the thunderstorm in the area to just cease striking the ship or areas around it, making your travel more effective. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Okay?
This is amazing.
I just look at it and I'm like, you have violated the travel. Alright,
Also, consume your Call Lightning spell slot. Or one of them.
You said wisdom. That would be a 16.
16 is unfortunately a failure.
No.
Is unfortunately a
That's
failure. So as
So
Russell
cool.
tries to control the lightning, for a moment there, the lightning strikes, but all of a sudden, Russell loses focus as a wave rocks the boat and a bolt of lightning comes straight down onto the crow's nest. Russell, you take.
Oh no.
It's actually not terrible. 14 points of lightning damage.
Okay, I was about to say I lived that. Oh, I clicked.
Actually, let me double check what a lightning bolt is.
It's like 8d6,
It's 8d,
I think.
it's 8d6, I think. But I want to look up natural lightning bolt damage
Yeah.
Okay.
because I think there
You
might be a
also have
difference.
Rubber element, Russell.
No, that was swapped out
Normal
a while
lightning
ago.
bolt would be. Normal lightning bolt is considered 10d6. A normal actual lightning bolt. So give yourself those 14 hit points back.
I don't like the way you said
2, 3,
10d6.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have all 10 in my hand.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
Oh wait! Dungeon Master's Guide suggests that. No, never mind. Keep the 14. The DMG suggests that being struck by regular lightning deals. Never mind. I increased it a little bit, compared to what the DMG says, but no, keep the 14.
Okay.
Curious, would that also affect the ship?
Yes, actually, it will. The ship also takes. No, not the ship. Hang on. That's gonna be a 15 to hit the sails.
Okay, that
Yeah.
the sails.
The
They
sails.
also have an AC of 12.
Oh boy.
Is it
That-
possible for me to roll that?
It's natural lightning.
I mean, yeah, fair.
Well, that's
But
going
this
to
is
hit it.
karmic destiny.
So the
he's
sails
changing.
also- so-
Karmic destiny.
The sails, I will say, also share Russell's damage. There. And the sails also take 14 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
As a whole,
Okay.
ripped
So-
into the sails. You lose a bit of speed as well on this.
We lose 10 speed.
Yep. So now you have
Yep.
35 feet of movement.
Okay.
Now,
Are
a
we able
hole was just ripped into the sail as I'm looking for my D4s that fell off my desk.
Okay, are we able to move wherever on this right now?
You are technically, yes. Sorry, don't mind me looking for my D4s that went everywhere.
How high up are the sails?
The sails, you would have to attempt to go and climb the netting on the sides. If you wish. I know what I think I know what you're doing, so I'm gonna need a couple checks here.
Oh jeez.
Could
I was thinking.
Yeah, I was
Could
gonna
we
say, could we
assist
help Waverly
because-
get up there?
You guys are
It's
you guys are keeping the sails in place, so I will allow Waverly to roll a strength check to hold on while they climb with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I think I know where you're
Okay.
going with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and mend
Yeah,
the
you're gonna
sail.
mend the sails. That's exactly what I thought you were
Gotta
doing.
get up there first. Whoo. Whoo.
Guaranteed net 20.
Okay.
I've seen where I have failed.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
What do you mean?
That is a 10.
That's a 10. That is a failure, unfortunately. As you watch Waverly tries to climb up, it's not gonna count as an overall failure. This is just a failure on Waverly's part. And Waverly, as you get about, you gotta get up to the crow's nest, and Russell's about 40 feet high in the air. But as you get about 30 feet up, you're almost at you're like 5 feet away. But another bolt of lightning, a bolt of lightning strikes strikes near the mast beam, not necessarily doing any damage to the sails directly, but it is enough to make you jump and lose your grip, and you fall, and you take.
Could Ashen try to catch her?
I would need Ashen to make an acrobatics check.
Oh, jeez.
Sure. No, that's a 2.
2, unfortunately, no. As Ashen
I
tries to
tried.
dive down and save Waverly.
I appreciate it.
It's 1d6 per 10 feet, if I recall.
Yeah, so that'd be 36.
That is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage as Waverly falls off the netting attached to the crow's nest and the sails and just smacks face first onto the deck of the boat. That did not count as an overall failure to get up there.
Okay.
Fuck. Ow.
So what if Ashen
okay?
just carried Waverly up?
Yep.
Well, Ashen already failed a check on that, so let's... I will allow
Well, that was the
Ashen...
catch.
That was the catcher. If you want Ashen to carry her up, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Why is it
That... Yeah, that's definitely gonna work. 22.
22, easily enough. Waverly, you kind of... the pain, but you feel Ashen's claws as Ashen grows to his medium size. You feel claws on like the back of your collar of your shirt and your backpack carry you up.
Whoa.
And you do get carried up to, like, I would say here, technically.
Yeah.
As the
Yeah,
ship,
up
like,
to the
continues...
hole?
As the ship continues to move. Yeah, and Ashen carries you up to the hole as you attempt to cast Mending on it. Go ahead and roll me a spellcasting modifier check. So, like, roll on a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. Like, your spell...
Okay.
Yeah, spell
Yeah,
casting modifier. I wouldn't say...
Not a spell attack.
Yeah.
Well,
God
Russell,
damn.
did you just roll a...
No, I did it with my wisdom modifier. I didn't do
Right,
spell
but that
attack.
was with your
Yeah, you
modifier.
told me to
I
roll
would say
wisdom.
for this is not necessarily... I would say not necessarily a wisdom modifier to control the lightning itself, but this is... I would say actually, yeah, no, use your spell attack modifier for this.
Okay, so if I kept the same roll, the 16 would.
No,
go
not
up
you.
To...
Waverly.
Oh, okay.
Me.
D20
Alright,
spell
so
spell
14.
attack. 14. For the sails is a failure, unfortunately. You missed it by one.
Mm. Oh no.
And
Is it
that...
based on sales AC?
No, it's not to heal the sails AC. Well, actually, no. No, you're right. It would be to heal the sails AC with mending. So no, it's a success.
Yeah.
You're right.
12
No,
AC.
yeah,
so
it's
you
12
got
AC.
it.
It's a 12 AC.
Okay.
You're right.
Oh my
all right.
God.
So you start to mend the sails together as the some of the tears and rips repair very slowly, but you are still rocking up there very carefully. The height is scary. You guys have that is 2 full successes with 1 failure. You need 2 more. You need
Is
2
Ashen
more.
still holding on to me, or have I ripped
Yeah,
onto the
You
You
guys
side?
need 2 more successes. Still.
What the fuck are we
Just
doing?
hold her steady, Ashen.
You guys can do other things now that
Can't
you've got the
stand
sails
me.
in place. You don't have to just stay on the sails, but you need to like
Okay.
try and do different checks.
Yeah. I don't know how boats work.
Can I roll hit
only-
points for the sails?
Yeah. 2d10.
Oh.
Again, plus your thing.
Okay. Yes.
Could.
What's
That's
the heat?
another 10.
10, okay. Brings it up to
So
31,
check-
so...
So
do we get
we're
our
actually
speed back?
Technic- So,
our speed is back because we're only missing 4 HP now.
Correct.
Yes.
So you're back to 45
Yes.
feet around. As
Let's
you guys
go.
continue to trudge through the storm.
What could Sickle's dexterous and strong? What the fuck could they do? I don't know.
You're gonna hear Rosen. Rosen's gonna attempt to make a check here. You 3 downstairs! Brace any holes! They're gonna go down. All 3 are gonna go down, and they're gonna make a group survival check to keep the boat afloat.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Natural 18, that is a success.
Yes.
As they start patching you here, between the sound, you do hear some hammers. Trying to patch up some holes and keep the boat afloat just in case. As there is some water leaking into the cabin, you need one more success.
Really don't know.
Could-
The only thing I could try to command the lightning again, but that's gonna be.
It's gonna be a higher DC.
Now.
That would be
Yep,
harder.
it's gonna be a higher
Wow.
DC.
Could,
Other thing I can think of is just like trying to look how we can navigate the storm. See if there's,
yeah,
like,
I was
something
actually
clear we could go
gonna
through.
say, like, with Russell in the crow's nest, could with Russell, if Russell's in the crow's nest, if I were to go up there as well because of my dark vision, could I give Russell a help action to maybe make a perception check?
Yeah, go ahead. I will let that happen. But I'm not gonna say Russell's making the perception check here because you have dark vision. You're technically the only one that can really see through this storm because of the way the
Okay.
conditions are. So you're making the perception check. This roll, I'm gonna tell you right now, this roll will make or break it. It was 2 failures, 4 successes. You have 1 failure.
Yes.
Ooh.
For fucking Clonskeagh, bitch. I don't know if it's gonna do it, guys. I only got a nat 20.
Fucker.
You did it, Dad.
Fucker.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's
I
everything
wrote
to
a
do.
nat 20.
I knew that the immediate Tony was like, I'm just thinking in my head, it's a fucking nat 20. He did it again. Yeah,
It
but
does it
you
again.
get up there as Missouri holding the sails in place. Russell still Russell a little toasty up there. Now you can see some smoke coming off the poor bird. But as Sickle runs up there, Sickle, you can see a gap parting in the storm. You can see where the storm relaxes out a little bit. And you yell to the captain. What?
Dude, Dap without the storm. Go through there. Directly in
Aye!
front.
He sees that and he turns the boat. He sees the gap in the storm as he turns the boat. And on your last possible attempt,
Whoa.
you guys do manage to get through the storm. And the last day of travel, which you guys rolled an 89 for, is a clear day's travel as you navigate through the storm. And eventually,
Excuse me.
and it's where we're going to pick up at the start of next session, you arrive near the shores and only a 3 days walk away from Clonskeagh.
Fuck. Yes.
Yup!
We survived.
Yes, you did.